at Christ Victory Bible Church, 255 Benin Sapele Road, kilometer 6, Benin City. Are you oppressed? Are you demon possessed? Are you looking for the blessing of the womb? What are you looking for? Our God is a God of possibility. Come to Christ Victory Bible Church this Sunday, as God will be doing a new thing in your life. Remember, we have free transportation from Ring Road, from Sakoba by 3rd Junction, from Limit Junction, from Santana Market, from Ugbo Village, and from Obel Village. I will be waiting for you this Sunday. Christ Victory Bible Church, turning the poor to prosperity. Jesus is Lord.
You can do better than that. What is the sign of a man and a woman operating under evil limitations from the father and mother's house? Number 3, chain of problems. Chain of problems. God wish for you is not for you to continue to go through chains of problems in life. There are some people today, when one problem is finishing, 2 problems will come. Child of God, I came to announce to someone here, when you notice anything that is not good in your life, because everybody has challenges in life, how you deal with it in the altar of God matters a lot. I have challenges, but I deal with it in the altar of God daily. Some of you, but because you are not dealing with your problem, do you know deliverance is forever? Because you will always have one thing or the other to be delivered from. I pray for someone here, that man, that woman who say your business, your ministry, your academics will not move forward. My God will embarrass them.
Amen.
I said my God will embarrass them.
Amen.
Chain of problems. People will go through chains of problems. When 2 problems is finishing, 3 problems will come. Are you not seeing the problem in your life? And you think that it is your luck? It is not your luck. God is in control. God knows why these things are happening to me. God knows why these things are happening to me. What gonna be will be. What gonna be? It will not be unless you want it to be. How will you want it to be? You run to the altar of God. I am available, Apostle Dr. Charles Asabo, for me to join you in faith so that we deal with this your problem. What is your problem? God can use me to solve that problem. What is your problem? Is it rising and falling? God can use me to stop that problem. Is it barrenness? God can use me to stop that problem. Is it money not staying in your hand? God can use me to stop that problem in your life. I pray for someone here. Whatever is your problem, my God will use me to solve it for you.
Amen.
Jam your hand together for the King of Kings.
Hallelujah.
What is the sign of that man and woman that is operating under evil limitation of his or your father's house? Number 4, running into debt. Running into debts. That is where you see some people will become a debtor. This is where you will see so many people will become a debtor. This is where you see when you are a worker receiving 10,000, 20,000, you will borrow more than your salary. This is where people will work for 40 years. They will go back home to be fighting for room in their great forefather's house. A man came to me the other day and he told me that he has worked for 34 years and that he's going to retire next year. And I asked him, when you retire, where are you going? He said he will look for a room to rent. And I asked him, you have worked for 34 years? He said if he does not look for a room to rent in the city, he will go to his forefather's house to look for a room. Can you see? When evil limitation, a man, a woman is operating under it, you will not save well. You will not be able to save money. When you save 10,000, before you know it, you will go and remove 9,800. When you save 50,000, sickness will just come, either you or one of your children, the whole money. Shh. Child of God, one of the signs of a man and a woman operating under limitation from his or her father's house is running into debt. May you not run into debt. I said, may you not run into debt. Jam your hand together for the King of Kings. Praise the Lord. The Bible says in Obadiah 1:17, upon Mount Zion there shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possession. Child of God, I'd like to invite you to every Thursday deliverance service taking place at Christ Victory Bible Church, 255 Benin Sapele Road, Kilometer 6, Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria, at 7 o'clock in the morning. What is your problem? God can use me to remove you from that problem. Is it foundational problem? God can use me to remove you from every foundational error. Is it financial bondage? God can use me to remove you from every foundational bondage. Is it rising and falling? God can use me to remove you from that rising and falling. Is it stagnation? God can use me to remove you from stagnation. Is it delay in childbearing? God can use me to remove you from that delay in childbearing. Is it delay in marriage? God can use me. You will see your wedding ring. Child of God, people call me demon destroyer. That is why I invite you. For God to use me to remove you from every bondage. Come to theater of God, where all surgery are made without failing. I invite you every Thursday at Christ Victory Bible Church, 255 Benin Sapele Road, Kilometer 6, Benin City, Edo State. You are next to be delivered. Jesus is waiting for you. Judges 6, 25 to 26.
The book of Judges, chapter number 6, from verse 25 to 26, I read. And it came to pass the same night that the Lord said unto him, take thy father's young bullock, even the second bullock of 7 years old, and throw down the altar of Baal that thy father had, and cut down the grove that is by it, and build an altar unto the Lord thy God upon the top of this rock, in the ordered place, and take the second bullock, and offer a burnt sacrifice with the wood of the grove, which thou shalt cut down.
Child of God, this is the story of Gideon in the Bible. I have shared it before and I want to share it again. Gideon was limited to the background. Why? There was something wrong. That's why God told him to break down the altar of Baal. Gideon, he said, where are the good things that our forefather told us of? Where are the good things that God did? He said, as for him, he's the poorest in this city, and that his father's house is the smallest. Can you say, whenever power in your father's house is limiting you, there will be non-achievement. You will not achieve. That is why a man worked for 34, 35 years. He said he's going back home to look for room in his great forefather's house. A man worked for 34, 35 years. No roof over his head. And this man does not have spoke. No bicycle. What is going on in your life? If you don't dare with it in the altar of God, you continue to sing the same song every year. Since 2006, the year is almost running out again. You are still singing the same song. You have remained in the same platform. Gideon was in the same platform because something was wrong in his father's house. That is why you need to come to the altar of God for deliverance. Upon Mount Zion there shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possession. There are so many things a man and a woman will not possess until you come to deliverance in the altar of God. You are next to be delivered.
Amen.
Jam your hand together for the King of Kings.
Hallelujah.
Gideon, a mighty man of valor, was relegated to the background. He was relegated to the background. Why? Because of limitation in his father and mother's house. Child of God, what is going on with you is from your foundation. It's from your foundation. That is the limitation from your father and mother's house. And if you don't deal with this limitation, you continue to sing the same song. I don't want you to sing the same song. I don't want you to sing the same song. Because your life will not be like this. I say your life is not ordinary. Because I don't want your life to be smaller than this.
Oh,
I
yes.
pray for someone here. Your life will never be smaller than this.
Amen.
Jam your hand together for the King of Kings.
Hallelujah.
You can do better than that. What are the signs that a man and a woman is operating under the limitations of his or her father's house? Number 5. When you begin to experience sex and eating in the dream, when you begin to notice sex and eating in the dream, it's a sign that you are operating under the limitation of your father's and mother's house. Child of God, nothing just happened to a man like that. Whoever break an edge, serpent will buy. Child of God, Galatians 6:7 says, whatever a man sows, so shall he reap. Child of God, but there is good news. What is the good news? It's in Obadiah 1. So we say, upon Mount Zion. What is Mount Zion? Church. There is no any other place you go to that can save you. If you go to native doctor, if you were having 10 problems before, you will increase it to 50.
I am Apostle Charles Asado, Senior Pastor, Christ Victory Bible Church Worldwide, 255 Benin Sapele Road, Kilometer 6, Benin City. The book of Isaiah 43:19 says, I will do a new thing. Join me this Sunday at Christ Victory Bible Church, 255 Benin Sapele Road, Kilometer 6, Benin City. Are you oppressed? Are you demon possessed? Are you looking for the blessing of the womb? What are you looking for? Our God is a God of possibility. Come to Christ Victory Bible Church this Sunday, and God will be doing a new thing in your life. Remember, we have free transportation from Ring Road, from Sakoba by 3rd Junction, from Limit Junction, from Santana Market, from Ugbo Village, and from Obel Village. I will be waiting for you this Sunday. Christ Victory Bible Church, turning the poor to prosperity. Jesus is Lord.
This is what so many people are doing. They will leave church and go to native doctor, and things will seem to be right. But before you know it, you compound the issue. If you were having 5 problems before, 20 problems will arise. I pray for someone here. You will know where to go to.
Amen.
During your adversaries.
Amen.
So number 1 sign is financial embarrassment. Number 2 sign that a man and a woman is operating under evil limitation in his or father's house. Number 2, constant business failure. Why number 3, chains of problem. Why number 4 is running into debts. And number 5, sex and eating in the dream. If you are experiencing sex and eating in the dream, it's a sign that you are operating under the limitation from evil limitation from your father and mother's house. I pray for you. From today, favor of God shall envelop you.
Amen.
What are the signs that a man is operating under limitation from his or her father's house and mother's house? Number 6, backwardness in life, setbacks. Backwardness in life. This is where your mate, they will be growing spiritually, but you will never grow. This is where your mate, they will have 3 cars. You will be trekking. You will be entering bus. Child of God, when a person is going through limitation from the father and the mother's house, a medical doctor will become a bus driver. Are you not seeing that? There are some lawyers today, they have become room steward. Why? Because of limitation from their father and mother's house. Child of God, limitations of life, they will allow you to attain a higher position, but they will bring you down. Why do you think some people will graduate for 12 years? They will not be employed. It's limitation from the evil in the fathers and mothers house. A man came to me the other day. He told me that he has graduated for the past 12 years and that he has written 12,000 applications to an employer, but nobody employed him. Nobody employed him. That means every year, on average, 1,000 application was written. When the man came to me here, when I saw his credentials, first class in mechanical engineering, 12,000 application, he has written, no employment. I wept. But what did I do? I was forced to call a friend. I brought him to the altar of God. We started praying. And not too long, that my friend called him and employed him. Today, he has 2 cars. He's married with 1 son. Put your hand together for the King of Kings. Child of God, there is nothing God cannot do. With God, all things are possible. Hear this. A man came here the other day and said he cannot sleep with his wife for 7 years. What now happened? I brought him to the altar of God. 14 days prayer. The 3rd day, the wife ran down here that she has received miracle and that the husband came back home that evening and he was able to sleep with her. For 7 years, this man was unable. What is your problem? Those of you that are here and those of you listening to me via the internet and the television, there is no problem that is too big for God to solve. There is no problem that is too small for God to solve. But you are the problem. You have refused to come to the altar of God. Open to the book of Job 8 and 9. Everything you need in life, you need to find out the cause of that problem. Child of God, in your family lineage, so many people have passed through there. They have passed through there and some did so many bad things. I grew up in this Nigeria to notice that some family, they will put a day-old child in a mortar and pound that child. That family, it will never be well with them. Because the Bible says, whatever a man sows, so shall he reap. Praise the Lord. The Bible says in Obadiah 1:17, upon Mount Zion there shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possession. Child of God, I'd like to invite you to every Thursday deliverance service taking place at Christ Victory Bible Church, 255 Benin Road, Kilometer 6, Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria, at 7 o'clock in the morning. What is your problem? God can use me to remove you from that problem. Is it foundational problem? God can use me to remove you from every foundational error. Is it financial bondage? God can use me to remove you from every foundational bondage. Is it rising and falling? God can use me to remove you from that rising and falling. Is it stagnation? God can use me to remove you from stagnation. Is it delay in childbearing? God can use me to remove you from that delay in childbearing. Is it delay in marriage? God can use me. You will see your wedding ring. Child of God, people call me demon destroyer. That is why I invite you. For God to use me to remove you from every bondage. Come to theater of God, where all surgery are made without failing. I invite you every Thursday at Christ Victory Bible Church, 255 Benin Sapele Road, kilometer 6, Benin City, Edo State. You are next to be delivered. Jesus is waiting for you. Job 8 and 9.
Job 8 and 9. For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age, and prepare thyself to the search of their fathers. For we are but of yesterday and know nothing, because our days upon earth are a shadow.
Child of God, can you hear? Say, inquire of the former age. What does that mean? Go and ask question. That's your kagbe, the eldest man in your family, the eldest woman in your family, or who is older than you, and ask question. What question are you asking? Family nine. How do people die in this family? How do people have money in this family? How do people get married in this family? You will ask questions, because there are some family under 30 years they become millionaire, but before 50 years they are dead. You need to ask questions about what has gone wrong in your family lineage. And some of you, you are running away from your village, and your village, they know you more than your name. You don't need to run away. Deal with the problem. You can win everybody back from that village, and they will become Christian. I pray for you. After today, you will evangelize for God.
Amen.
Jam your hand together for the King of Kings. Setback and backwardness. Anytime you want to catch it, you will never catch it. Anytime you want to receive it, you will never receive it. Disappointment and failures. It's a man that is operating under the limitation from the father and mother's house. What are the signs of a man and a woman operating under limitation from the father and mother's house? Number 7. Money will never stay in a man and a woman's hands that is operating under the limitation of his or her mother's house. Money will never stay in your hand. When you gather, you will not know what to do with it. So many people, they come to me here, Father, they are always rising and falling. Always rising and falling. And then when they will gather, they will not know what to do with it. Why have you worked for 30 years and no tangible thing that you have done? Aren't you seeing your life? Child of God, I came to provoke somebody here today. And those of you listening to me via the internet and the television, check your age. Check how much money has passed through your hand. All the millions that have passed through your hand, where are the money? Where is the money? Those money that have passed through your hand. Where is the money? You cannot account for it. Evil limitation from your father and mother's house is the cause. Jam your hand together for the King of Kings.
I am Apostle Charles Asado, Senior Pastor, Christ Victory Bible Church Worldwide, 255 Benin Sapele Road, kilometer 6, Benin City. The book of Isaiah 43:19 says, I will do a new thing. Join me this Sunday at Christ Victory Bible Church, 255 Benin Sapele Road, kilometer 6, Benin City. Are you oppressed? Are you demon possessed? Are you looking for the blessing of the womb? What are you looking for? Our God is a God of possibility. Come to Christ Victory Bible Church this Sunday, and God will be doing a new thing in your life. Remember, we have free transportation from Ring Road, from Sakoba by 3rd Junction, from Limit Junction, from Santana Market, from Ugbo Village, and from Obey Village. I will be waiting for you this Sunday. Christ Victory Bible Church, turning the poor to prosperity. Jesus is Lord.
Try to reach out for you, but I fall. Sometimes you seem so close and yet so far.
You see this, your hand, oh, your hand. Now be this one hand. He go hold, oh, he go hold, oh, he go hold great, great thing. Aha! So everybody when they hear this song, open your ear, shine thine eye, because from this time, now so great, great things go to follow you. Oh yeah, start them. I say start them. M and B. Now God they back us up. Today, we have come to kill the devil. Everything that is for us, take it. Say, you see this, your hand, oh, your hand. Now be this, your hand. He go hold, oh, he go hold, oh, he go hold, great, great thing. You see this, your mouth, your mouth. It's time for congratulations. Say it. It is time for congratulations. It is time for congratulations. That's God has taken away my sorrow, and God has answered all my prayers. People will tell you congratulations. People will tell you congratulations. All your sickness have been taken away. It is time for congratulations. That's God has taken away my sorrow, and God has answered all my prayers. Congratulations. People will tell. Congratulations. People will tell. Congratulations. I said people will tell. Congratulations. Because you know God knows the king. Congratulations. Brother, you go ride your motor. Congratulations. Sister, you go build your own house. Congratulations. Even your enemies go tell you. Congratulations. Quickly, my sister. People wonder how I am. 'Cause I'm above the world so high. I'm the diamond in the sky. Twinkly, my sister. People wonder what I am. 'Cause I'm above the world so high. Now me bring the diamond in the sky. People wonder what I really is. 'Cause I'm above the world so high. I'm the diamond in the sky.
This is ITV. Certainly the best. We're just at the midpoint of the month of February because today is Monday and it's the 15th day of February 2016. Welcome to the show, TMI. What should you expect on our package for today? Excitement, information, entertainment, education, and lots more on your ultimate show on television, TMI, with yours sincerely. Today, we will be talking about the environment, why we must protect the environment. Remember, it's the environment that provides for us the food, the water, and a whole lot of things we derive from the environment. And if the environment must continue to meet our needs, then we have a responsibility to protect it. Today, you talk about deforestation, you talk about bush burning, and a whole lot of environmental practices that are harmful, not just to the environment alone, but also to human beings that are living on the environment. So that will take our attention on the show today. We'll also be having a short chat with the Norge President, Edo State, on the plight of local government against the background that there is a seeming crisis brewing. We need to avert that. You want to know what that is? Stay with me on TMI this beautiful Monday morning. Well, a bit of politics. We'll look at party manifestos and its implementation and how it affects the response of the electorate. These and lots more you should expect on your ultimate show on television, TMI, with yours sincerely, Sonny Duke Okosun. I'm sure you're wondering why I'm looking all dressed up this way. I'm still in the euphoria of the Valentine's Day celebration. Remember last night, the 2016 ITV Radio Couples Classic held at Wesley Hotel, and it was a great fun, great excitement. The Speaker, Edo State House of Assembly, and so many other members of the State House of Assembly were there. We say big thanks to Mrs. Speaker and other distinguished members of the House of Assembly who solidarized with us. And then, of course, veteran human rights lawyer, constitutional lawyer, president of the National Association of Human Rights Defenders, Mr. Castillo Merabo, as usual, was there. And of course, we had our sponsors. Lenovo was also there. And evangelist Mrs. Naomi Ahige was there and made the couples that were on ground to laugh, had fun, enjoy themselves. And as usual, some were lucky enough to cart home fantastic prizes courtesy Lenovo. But beyond that, everyone that came had a great time. That was just what the event is about, to take couples out of their shelf, take them out of their tight schedule, and just unwind. And for sure, they all had a great time. Well, I'm sure in the course of our presentation, both on our main news and other platforms that we have, you'll be watching the highlights of the 2016 ITV Radio Couples Classic. And such a night to remember. Okay, it's still TMI, beautiful Monday morning. Well, by the way, how has the week been for you? Or what was your Valentine night like? Was it special? Was it a night to remember? Was it memorable? Yes, if it was, you can follow us on our social media platforms and share with us on our website at www.itvradionnigeria.com/live, on our Facebook page www.facebook.com/ITVRadioNG, and then on our Twitter handle at ITVRadioNG. You can follow me on my personal Twitter handle at Duke Okosun. I'll follow you back. Post a comment there on what your Valentine was like. Was it boring? Was it exciting? Was it splendid? Whatever it is, share with us on the show this lovely Monday morning. Of course, we'll take time out to do justice to them. Well, of course, as much as time will permit us to on the show today. Okay, right now, we'll go straight to look at what's up with Ifoma Igwe Okafor on our Viewpoint segment, but that will come much later. For now, For now, we'll take a short break and bring you our Papers Review segment. Remember, it's the TMI with yours sincerely, Sonny Duke Okosun. The AM News with Bamidele Oguchiku is just around the corner at about 7:30. Stay with me and welcome on board. Once again, happy Valentine in arrears. We'll be back with you in a moment.
Traffic congestion is avoidable if we all obey traffic rules and regulations. Stop the recklessness on our roads. Stop the carnage. Obey traffic rules and regulations. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Sister, good afternoon. In fact, I first thank you for the time we take wait for me. No, sir, I want jump from there.
Good as you not jump for there.
You the follow them, they tell me say make I jump.
If you break your leg,
This kind of work, what do you expect from government this year and this new year 2016?
I don't expect anything from government.
We make pure water. The tea go well.
Okay. Yes, now that is the life. We need life for this country.
They promise us change don't come. Now change now we did so.
The economy of this Nigeria make it stable. May you know they fluctuate like NEPA.
What's soon for ITV now new program?
They didn't change because we never see any change at all, my brother.
in fact, they provoke.
I beg, calm down.
Soon, waiting they happen. Every Friday, 2:30 p.m. on ITV with Don General. Soon, waiting they happen.
It was over for you and I. Like tomorrow will never come. So better call it quit. But we decided to make a change about the situation. We spoke God's word, we prayed the right way. We sowed the right seeds. Look what God's done with our lives. See what we've become. We're standing tall. Here we stand tall. Stronger than ever. Blinded by the water. Our first time has come. Open your eyes and see the land is green. Open your heart, guys talking to you. Wisdom is knocking at your door. This is your day of glory. This is your time. You do your best. I give my best. I sacrifice a little here. You sacrifice a little there. Make it. Stronger than ever. gentlemen, let's join our hands together all over the world and say this. We own the world, we can change the world. Our things are yours, our things are mine. What can you see? Harvest time is here. We own the world, we can change the world. Our things are yours, our things are mine. What can you see? Harvest time is here. We own the world, we can change the world. Our things are yours, our things are mine. What can you see? Harvest time is
The number of street kids is growing by the day. Many are exposed to the vagaries of life, including death. You can do something to rescue these innocent souls roaming our streets. Be the change today. Support an orphanage. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television.
This issue now, people they say this Boko Haram now only Muslims they kill, or now only Christians they kill. But this people they kill Christian, go Muslims. This kind of thing is really big thing. But we not say because it happen for Borno or Yobe and Adamawa, say now only that side they happen. So we will this part of the country, we're gonna feel unconcerned. Me I say everybody, we should all put mouth into this matter. Don't make sure say we support the president, the cabinet, may they try at the military, may they try, may they destroy and pursue Boko Haram come out from this our country.
Those people when say they don't want me Nigerians get peace. With those people when say they don't want me the Northerners get peace. I want to use this medium and encourage the federal government and the military men. May they not stop. May they continue to the fight until the last man in Northern Nigeria say, I am free.
The soldiers they try, but make government re-empower them, make them reinforce them, so that they will get more force to fight Boko Haram. Boko Haram people that they fight so they don't know them.
This matter, na intelligence, na they tell the fighter. Government need serious intelligence network. When you go to bring information, how these people they work out, how they plan, how they do things. This kind of war, not be the war when they fight with power. You fight more with intelligence than power.
Watch Easy Gun for this station every Friday by 10:30 p.m.
Who
it yourself. We don't come with our ogbonge program wey ITV don't put together to teach you how to become oga of yourself. We go teach you now how to do the following things: bar soap, toilet soap, liquid soap, ice cream, yogurt, pineapple and all kinds of juice, chalk, candle, hair shampoo, hair relaxer, tie and dye, paint, hair cream and body cream, hair pig, rabbit, snail, grass cutter and fish. We want train our women how to make cinnamon hats, fish nets, feather hat. This workshop will take place for Glass House Airport Road, and the day will go happen now
23rd and 24th of April 2016.
will be Saturday and Sunday. To take part for this workshop now, check Kele money will be 500 naira. Now you go take collect the form, and 5,000 naira. Now you go pay to do the training. My brothers and sisters, who now do?
The world is a global village.
And that's because information travels beyond boundaries.
And on this morning on ITV, we guarantee unbiased analysis on topical issues
that will educate you,
entertain you.
So join us.
Join us.
Join us. Join us.
Join us.
Join us.
Every Sunday to Thursday, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your ultimate news and current affairs program on television. This morning on ITV TMR. Join us. Much obliged to have you join me on the show, TMI, lovely Monday morning. Okay, let's quickly take a look at some of the top stories from our major dailies. We begin with Vanguard newspaper. On Vanguard, it says, madman arrested with 22 ATM cards, phones others. Madman arrested with 22 ATM cards, phones and others. Well, it brings to question if the man is actually mad. If he's mad, what is he doing with ATM cards, phones, and other items? You want more on that story, get a copy of Vanguard. Still on Vanguard, Senate loan. Senate cautions Arewa governors. Senate loans. Senate cautions Arewa governors. You want more on that story as well, get a copy of Vanguard. Ibori, British lawmakers to question Met chief over bribery allegation. Ibori, British lawmakers to question Met chief over bribery allegation. We're talking about the Metropolitan Police chief. So, what's the questioning about? What's the questioning about? If you get a copy of Vanguard, you get more from that story as well. Still on Vanguard, crisis brews between Edo NUT, Algon over transport grants. Crisis brews between Edo NUT, Algon over transport grants. We'll capture that story in the course of our discussion with the Norga President Edo State in the course of the show as well. And then PDP suffers setback in Delta as over 300 defects to APC. PDP suffers setback in Delta State as over 300 defect to APC. And then $200 million Halliburton bribe fines paid directly into CBN, according to lawyers. $200 million Halliburton bribe fines paid directly into CBN, according to lawyers. Some lawyers were fingered in this Halliburton scandal, but the lawyers came out to say, well, Nigerians should even commend them, give them a pat on their backs, because they helped Nigeria to save or recover about $200 million. And so in the light of that, we're hearing now that the money was actually paid directly into CBN coffers. All we need to do is to trace the money from when it was paid into CBN coffers. If it's there, then of course maybe they don't have a case to answer. But if it's not there, certainly they do have a case to answer, and of course the judiciary processes would commence. Okay, still from, okay, that's all from Vanguard. Let's go to this day. What do we have on this day? It says APC pressure mounts on Buhari to sack head of parastatals. APC pressure mounts on Buhari to sack head of parastatals. But we must, factor in the fact that some of these parastatals that has constitutional backing, I'm sure there's also a provision as to the tenures of the heads of these parastatals. If we just unilaterally sack them, as it were, that may not all go well for the system. Well, that's our top story from this day on the show today. It says APC pressure mounts on Buhari to sack head of parastatals. Because if you sack them unconstitutionally, be rest assured that they will go to court. And then if the court prevails, at the end of the day, what happens? A lot of monies will be paid as damages and all of that. I'm sure that will not be good for this administration. So let's look at it critically to be sure that these guys have, their tenures have elapsed. And so if we kick them out, there won't be any recourse to legal tussle, as it were. Okay, still from this day, Dixon sworn in for second term. Yeah, and then Supreme Court must try Oyegun over comments. All right? Supreme Court must try Oyegun over comments. All right? And that's on this day as well. Of course, in the course of our discussion on politics today, one of our panelists made this recommendation. I wouldn't say this recommendation. What is coming forth on this day is the recommendation made by one of our panelists. But that's a headline from this day. Supreme Court must try Oyegun over comment. And then Rivers, Akwa Ibom rulings say group. Okay, now I got the full story. It says Supreme Court must try Oyegun over comments on Rivers, Akwa Ibom rulings say group or says group. Yeah, that's the story. Over the comment he made on the rulings by the Supreme Court on the Rivers State and Akwa Ibom governorship election. We're still on the Nigerian Tribune. We're still on this day. Yeah, this day. That's where we are right now. It says Boko Haram kills 30 in attacks on Borno village. And then I thought we said December was the deadline. And then we went away to say, look, yes, December was the deadline. We actually targeted that we're going to degrade them. We're going to demobilize them. We're going to incapacitate them. I could actually go on and on and on. But day in, day out, you just keep having one issue or the other. I also remember when the German president visited Nigeria. Of course, on that day, there was an attack. While Mr. President was talking about the gains recorded, the insurgents were carrying out an attack on a particular spot. And that's not good. Let's see how we can tidy up the whole thing. Even the army headquarters have said the last battleground is Sambisa Forest. But we saw that at some point, Sambisa Forest now went to the background, giving the impression that Sambisa Forest has been cleared. But if the army is saying that's the last battleground, it means that there's still a whole lot that needs to be done with that very, very obnoxious, notorious forest. Anyway, why the president is reluctant to back devaluation. Still on this day, why the president is reluctant to back devaluation. You get more on that story if you get a copy of this. Let's turn our attention to the Nigerian Tribune. Top story there from Tribune this Monday morning. It says $3.5 billion loan. Foreigner to comment suit against federal government. This is interesting. You get more of that story. Get a copy of the Nigerian Tribune. 3.5 billion naira loan. Falana to come and suit against federal government. Why? I don't know. Get a copy of Tribune and you get it why. House leadership tussle. Fresh trouble for Dogara. House leadership tussle. Fresh trouble for Dogara. That's on Nigerian Tribune as well. Budget defense. Reps reject communication minister's presentation. Why? Get a copy of the Nigerian Tribune. And still from the Tribune, Senate will pass budget before end of March, says Ndume. We hope that it will be properly scrutinized like the House of Representatives is doing. It wouldn't make sense we just pass the budget hook, line, and sinker without doing what is necessary, the oversight function. We saw that before where there was some sort of controversy over the budget. At some point the budget got missing. Well, the House of Reps had their copy. The Senate said it was missing. Anyway, Boko Haram fighters trained in Somalia. President Sheikh Mokhtar, President Sheikh Mohammed said that Boko Haram fighters trained in Somalia. How did they get to Somalia? From Nigeria. Okay. Lassa fever patient dies in Ogun. Quite sad. What a sad way to end this first segment of the paper's review on TMI. We have the news coming up shortly. After this break, we'll take more papers after the news, and then the rest of the show will start unfolding. Once again, many thanks for joining me on TMI this lovely Monday morning. Welcome on board.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
As the world becomes more complex and intensely competitive, we give you a handle on the big stories that often don't make it through the regular news. We push you all of the internet-powered tools to make your voice heard. So follow the stories and follow the show right here on Independent Television every Thursday at 5:30 p.m. Eyewitness on Independent Television. The stories as they happen.
The number of street kids is growing by the day. Many are exposed to the vagaries of life, including death. You can do something to rescue these innocent souls roaming our streets. Be the change today. Support an orphanage. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television.
A very good morning. Many thanks for joining me. This is ITV AM News on Independent Television, live from Benin City, Nigeria. I am Ugochukwu Bamidele. Do remember Lassa fever is real, and so ensure your environment is clean and rodent-free in order not to fall victim 6 suspects have been arrested by the police in connection with the abduction and murder of His Royal Highness Edwin Akeza Ofuluwe III, the traditional ruler of Obolo Kingdom in Delta State. The traditional ruler was abducted by suspected Fulani herdsmen on the 5th of last month along Obio Igbodo Road. As our correspondent Dave Obaro has details.
Addressing newsmen on the arrest of the suspects, Delta State Commissioner of Police Alkali Baba Usman disclosed that the handset of the late traditional ruler was recovered from one of the suspects, Jamil Ahmed, in Asaba. According to the police commissioner, it was Jamilu's statement to the police that led to the arrest of Umar Abubakar, who allegedly sold the handset to Ahmed.
On the 8th of January, the late Obi's Samsung handset was recovered from one Jamilu Ahmed here in Asaba, who was promptly arrested. The suspects made useful statements to investigators, led to the arrest of another person called Umar Abubakar that had claimed that he was given the handset by one person called Monday to sell. The process of investigation begins and continues. A total of 6 suspects have so far been arrested.
Also, a female gang member was arrested on January 29 in Ngurore, Adamawa State. She was in possession of a Nokia handset belonging to a victim abducted with the monarch. Leader of the gang, Garba Abubakar, also known as Dongo, was arrested on February 5 in Alfarma village, Gangaza local government area of Sokoto State. The Delta State Police Commissioner explained that second in command of the gang, Suleiman Musa, was arrested on January 16, who he said confessed to the crime, in addition to mentioning other gang members. The suspect, Suleiman Musa, in an interview, explained his role in the abduction of the traditional ruler.
2 of us for inside, they tell us, say, males, wait for duros, what we can see patient to come, so that we can rob the person. Okay. So as we was there, one motor come. I will not know who they inside. One black motor. So we can't stop the motor. We meet 2 people inside. We carry them. We kidnap them. So we carry them. Go in the bush.
Dave Obaro reporting.
And Rotaract District 9140 has held its 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta in Benin City amidst pomp and ceremony. Pius Nsogo reports that the event, which held at Igbenedian Education Center, featured cultural display from different zones across the country, including representatives from Ghana.
Rich cultural heritage of different ethnic groups of Nigeria, beautifully expressed by Rotractors from various universities who converged on the Igbenedion Education Center for this year's Cultural Fiesta. In his speech, the chairman, Local Organizing Committee, 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta, Rotract Irabo Ehidiame Matthias, said that culture is the invisible bond which ties people together. He said the program is aimed at understanding the cultural vision and values of others so as to know how to achieve peace.
Our culture gives us an identity and help build our character. It is pertinent to note that this 22nd Rotary Year's Cultural Fiesta of Rotaract District 9140, hosted by Edo Zone, is uniquely suited owing to the simple fact that Edo refers to the adjoining people, culture, and languages.
Other speakers eulogized the 8th Summer of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, who is also ambassador of polio eradication, pointing out that his contributions and support for Rotary International is immeasurable.
With the help of our district governor nominee,
the Assistant Governor, Zone 13, past Assistant Governor, were able to meet with a man who is known worldwide, a philanthropist, and a man who enjoys youth activities. He's not a person than His Excellency Dr. Sir Gabriel Benedion, the Isama of Benin. Please let's clap for him. A man who has made things so easy for us, a man who has been there for us.
Abia, Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Bayelsa, and Cross River states performed in a keen cultural competition. Other zones who took part in the competition include Delta, Ebonyi, Edo, Enugu, Imo, Rivers, and Ghana, where Bayelsa won the first position, while Anambra and Akwa Ibom came second and third. There were guest lectures by Dr. Abu Mudiaga and Sonny Iyemiake, a word of recognition for tangible and visible contributions to the development of society were also bestowed on some individuals. In an interview, some members of the LOC committee and other Rotarians spoke glowingly about the East Summer of Benin and Honorary Romanian Consul to Edo and Delta States, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawaru Igbenedion, for his contributions to the Rotary International as a whole.
I want to thank the Summer of Benin Kingdom. Can see, gave us his place free, supported us financially, morally, and everything. I will not fail to thank him because this program would have not been a success if not for his support for us.
It's a way of making our youth to go back to culture.
It's extremely good, extremely refreshing, and we are very happy to be here. So we just want to say a big thank you to everybody. Chief Igbenedion, for instance, who gave us gifts. In Ghana, he's extremely popular. We know him as one of the good friends of the Asante Hine.
Thank you. We are very grateful. I mean, we were very happy when we got a call from him to come and receive the gifts, and we'll never forget it. We'll never forget it. So a big thank you to Chief Igbenedion.
Thank you, Osama!
The 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta tagged Edo Nimose, meaning the beauty of Edo, had its theme, the sight and sound of our culture, in peace and conflict resolution. Pius Usoro reporting.
The indefinite strike by the Association of Resident Doctors UBTH branch has started taking its toll on medical services at the hospital. Wellington Akadija, who monitored the situation, reports that patients and their relatives complained of inadequate medical attention.
Although the news crew could not gain access into the hospital wards, the usual hustle and bustle that normally characterized the hospital were at its lowest ebb, obviously occasioned by the resident doctors' strike. Some patients and their relatives who commented on the development lamented a situation where few doctors were attending to numerous patients and appealed to the management of the hospital to urgent dialogue with the resident doctors in order to ameliorate the plight of patients.
My wife just delivered on Monday here, and the baby is still here. But I don't know, but they are going on strike. It's going to be bad to us. It's not going to be okay because we have a lot of patients here, newborn baby, and every other. Somebody are in state of coma also, some people here. I'm begging them that they should come back and take care of their patients here. If they want to go on strike, it doesn't have to be right now because tomorrow.
Beg the whole government, make them pay them. I be not be money matter, made the strike, because without them not work now, nobody go feel fine. We just beg them, make them do what they want for them, make them resume.
My pikin where they hear the operator, and it still get problem where doctor fit see am, but now because of the strike, doctor no fit see am. Make them pay them now. Person no go feed them hungry, they work.
Confirming the industrial action, the President Association of Resident Doctors UBTH branch, Dr. Amorogbe Owen Stephen, said the strike action became their last resort following alleged failure by management of the hospital to meet their demands.
We've had a situation where members have been deprived of refunds for courses and exams that they've participated in for over 3 years. We have a situation where members of this association have been earning percentage salaries since January 2014. And even with robust engagements and discussions, even at national level, still stakeholders have refused to entrench the proper emoluments and salary structures for our members.
Reacting to the allegations, however, the Chairman, Medical Advisory Committee and Director, Clinical Services, UBTH, Professor Gabriel Ofowe, who spoke off camera, said dialogue has begun between management of the hospital and the aggrieved doctors, adding that there is no cause for alarm, as some other doctors are taking care of patients. He added that sooner than later, the problem will be resolved as management is already looking into some of the demands enumerated by the doctors. Wellington Hakodeja reporting.
The need for security agencies to partner and collaborate with all stakeholders in crime fighting, prevention and control has again been emphasized. The AIG Zone 5, Mr. Musa Dora, stated this at the stakeholders meeting with leaders of Hausa and Fulani communities in Edo, Delta and Bayelsa states. The report by Victor Rio is presented by Roslyn Ewurame.
Addressing Hausa Fulani leaders on the rising wave of kidnapping, armed robbery, cattle rustling and other security challenges in the zone, the AIG Zone 5, Mr. Musa Daura, said the spate of kidnapping, court-related killings, armed robbery and other heinous crimes in the zone are increasingly becoming worrisome. AIG Daura said the meeting was called to discuss possible ways to identify the perpetrators of these heinous crimes, their ways of operating with a view to apprehending and prosecuting them. The AIG Zone 5, who said the Nigerian police, under the leadership of Inspector General of Police, Mr. Solomon Arase, has keyed into the modern global trend of community policing and partnership, enjoined members of the public to partner with the police and other security agencies towards addressing the security challenges within their neighborhood.
If you observe any suspicious or strange faces coming that will create problem to you, report to the security agencies. Report to the traditional rulers. There's no way you can allow somebody to come and stay with you without knowing the particulars of those people coming to stay with you.
AIG Dara disclosed that commissioners of police of Bayelsa, Delta and Edo State Command have been directed to intensify high visibility patrol in their commands and to raid vulnerable and criminal flash points, as well as mop all illegal firearms within their areas of jurisdiction. Roslyn Eworame reporting.
Just in case you're just joining us, you're watching ITV AM News, live on independent television, Benin City, Nigeria. If you're going to be stepping out, you can take us with you everywhere you go. Watch us live online via www.itvradioNigeria.com/live via all internet-enabled devices. We'll be right back with more stories after this break. Stay tuned.
Where the sky is your limit, there is only one school where you can reach for the sky. Igbenedun Education Center. Igbenedun Education Center Secondary School invites application for admission into its basic 7 and 8, that is GSS 1 and 2, and senior secondary SS 1 and 2 for the 2016-2017 academic session. Application forms inclusive of school's prospectus and information package for the entrance examination can be obtained on payment of a non-refundable fee of 10,000 naira cash from Admissions Office, Igbenedun Education Center, 218 to 220 Murtala Mohammed Way, Benin City, Edo State. Application forms can also be downloaded from the school's website at www.igbeneduneducation.com. Entrance examination and interview will take place at Igbenedun Education Center, 218 to 220 Murtala Mohammed Way, Benin City, Edo State, on Saturday, 19th March 2016 by 9 a.m. prompt. The results will be released same day. If you are good in English, mathematics and the sciences, then this is your school. Igbenedun Education Center is a 21st century school with all modern first-class academic and boarding facilities. Igbenedun Education Center, educating leaders of the 21st century.
Many thanks for staying with us. This is ITV AM News. I am Oguchukwu Bamidele. Now to messages from the pulpit, where Christians have been enjoined to imbibe the kind of love St. Valentine stood for when he was alive, and the love that God had for the world by sending his Son, Jesus Christ, to die for mankind. The resident pastor, God's Historic Church, GRA Benin City, Senior Pastor Stephen Chika, stated this at yesterday's service. The report by Osamuyi Ogbomo is presented by Rosalind Eworame.
In his sermon entitled True Love, Senior Pastor Stephen Chika told the congregation that what the world needs now is true love, adding that people should show genuine love to one another. Senior Pastor Chika said that God sent his only Son, Jesus Christ, to die for mankind so that the world can enjoy peace. He stated that where there is true love, there is peace, and by extension, people care for one another.
In John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, true love, that whomsoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. God demonstrated the spirit of true love. He was tired with the sacrifice of animals, and he needed his only Son to pay the ultimate price. And he said to his Son, you will go and do this to the world, so that through you many will be saved, so that through you many who are in darkness will begin to see the light, so that through you many will see the goodness or the plan of God for this world.
Members of the church used the opportunity of the service to congratulate Bishop B.O. Ehato on the occasion of his birthday. Rosalind Eworame reporting.
And the need for Christians to see temptation as part of life and serve God to overcome challenges has again been stressed. The Assistant Parish Priest St. Gabriel the Archangel Catholic Church, Reverend Father Jacob Ebota, gave the advice at yesterday's Mass in Benin City. Reports filed by Musa Saido is presented by Wellington Akodija.
In a sermon entitled With Jesus We Can Overcome Our Temptation, the Assistant Parish Priest, St. Gabriel the Archangel Catholic Church, Reverend Father Jacob Ebota, said challenges notwithstanding, God has provided man with the ability to overcome. Father Ebota said such challenges can, however, be averted when Christians put absolute hope and trust in Christ, whom he described as the world's Messiah. The assistant parish priest told the congregation that no matter the situation Christians find themselves, believing in God can surmount such challenges, and added that temptation is not a sin, but being able to control such temptation is a key to a good Christian faith. Reverend Father Ebota stressed that Jesus Christ encountered many challenges, but with the grace of God upon him, he overcome the challenges.
The needs of every man is not the language that is just us. Because sometimes we let others wrong things to achieve our goal. You don't want to sweat, you don't want to labor. What you want is just to receive. Whether the need to get that is good or not is not your problem. Jesus did not want to do that. He refused to do that. Why? Because he must walk. You will teach yourself. A person who refuses to walk will not eat.
The assistant parish priest also used the occasion to congratulate couples and others a happy Valentine's Day. Wellington Akodija reporting.
Now to the ever exciting world of sports, where we're focusing on football, and Danny Welbeck threw back the Premier League title race wide open when he scored a dramatic winner with only seconds left as Arsenal beat leaders Leicester City 2-1. Leicester City looked set to hold out for a vital draw as a thrilling game went into injury time despite being reduced to 10 men after Danny Simpson was sent off for a second yellow card early in the second half. This was until Welbeck, playing his first competitive game since April last year, glanced Mesut Ozil's free kick past the magnificent Kasper Schmeichel to spark wild celebrations at the Emirates Stadium as Leicester lost in the league for just the third time this season. Leicester still lead the table, but Arsenal's win leaves them only 2 points clear. In another match, Liverpool defeated Aston Villa 6-0. And let's quickly take a look at the weather forecast for cities across Nigeria and the rest of the world for today, Monday, 15th of February 2016. Do stay tuned. And that's the size of a package. But just before we go, do remember Lassa fever is real. Ensure your environment is clean and rodent-free today in order not to fall victim. My name is Ugochukwu Bamidele. Many thanks for watching, and don't forget to join me at 8:30 a.m. for more news updates. Good morning.
Independent television, certainly the best.
Traffic congestion is avoidable if we all obey traffic rules and regulations. Stop the recklessness on our roads. Stop the carnage. Obey traffic rules and regulations. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Sister, good afternoon. In fact, I first thank you for the time we take wait for me. No, sir, I want jump from there.
Good as you no jump for there.
You the follow them, they tell me say make I jump.
If you break your leg,
this kind of work, what do you expect from government this year and this new year 2016?
Like I don't expect anything from government.
We make pure water.
I'm saying no, the
how did he go well?
Okay. Yes, now that is the lie. We need lies for this country.
They promise us change don't come. Now change now we did so. The economy of this Nigeria make it stable. May not they fluctuate like NEPA.
Also for ITV now new program.
May they change because we never see any change at all, my brother.
In fact, they provoke.
I beg, calm down.
Soon, waiting they happen. Every Friday, 2:30 p.m. on ITV with Don General. Soon, waiting they happen.
Okay, we conclude our papers review segment on the show TMI. We'll go straight now to the Daily Sun, or the Sun newspaper. Top story there. On the headline, we have arms probe. EFCC arrest ex-military intelligence chief General Wiwa. Arms probe. EFCC arrest ex-military intelligence chief General Wiwa. Well, looks like there's no end in sight just yet for the probe and the startling revelations from the arms probe, as it were. Okay, then we have over 1,500 militants to surrender arms to federal government. Over 1,500 militants to surrender arms to federal government FG. Okay, and then we have Dasuki. FG fails to defend 500 million naira suit at ECOWAS court. FG fails to defend 500 million naira suit at ECOWAS court. Well, who instituted this suit? Is it Colonel Dasuki, or who did? You get more on that story if you got a copy of the Sun newspaper as well. Okay, and still from the Sun, we have this. It says, INEC drags Andy Uba, Stella Odua, others to Supreme Court. INEC drags Andy Uba, Stella Odua, others to Supreme Court. What's the reason for this? You want more on this? Get a copy of the Sun newspaper to give you an insight into why INEC has dragged Andy Uba, Stella Odua, and others to the Supreme Court. And that wraps it up on the Sun newspaper. Well, we've looked at the Sun. We've also highlighted the Nigerian Tribune. And then we looked at This Day newspaper. Our starting point was Vanguard newspaper. So just about 3 papers for review on the show this Monday morning. You find any of these of interest to you, get a copy and get more on it. I always say that in review of newspaper, we basically look at the headlines, but there's so much more you can learn and benefit if you take time to go through the inner pages of the newspapers beyond the front page and the back page. There's so much more you can learn, so much information you can acquire, so much information you can internalize, and when you put them to use, you become a better person. Because when you are informed, or you are an informed person, you cannot function from the position of disadvantage. When you have information at your disposal, then you have the capacity to actually function at optimal level. Remember, information, they say, rules the world. We'll take a short break. And then we'll be back with you on the show on our discussion segment on TMI. Don't go away. The number of street kids is growing by the day. Many are exposed to the vagaries of life, including death. You can do something to rescue these innocent souls roaming our streets. Be the change today. Support an orphanage. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television.
Traffic congestion is avoidable if we all obey traffic rules and regulations. Stop the recklessness on our roads. Stop the carnage. Obey traffic rules and regulations. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Many thanks for staying with me on TMI this lovely Monday morning as we go into our interview and discussion segments right now and right away. My guest is the Assistant Director, Forestry Research Institute of Nigeria, Dr. Felix Iduma. Dr. Felix, many thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Well, of course, we're looking at some environmental issues right now, and it will be of benefit to you. I remember in the days of yore, we just knew that mosquito could cause malaria, but today there is a Zika virus. And then if you've had the opportunity to travel to places in the north or some places in the north, you realize there's an avalanche of flies, and some say they are not poisonous, they are not this, they are not that. But we know flies are vectors, but not at the point where perhaps we can hold them responsible for some major diseases, so to speak, like we have with mosquito and Zika virus. But we know that when you have a clean environment, then you can become healthy, you can live healthily. But what is most of interest to us in this discussion is the challenge of deforestation and other harmful practices that impact negatively on the environment. Dr. Felix, many thanks again for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's start from the basics. People always talk about deforestation as a challenge, but we know that it's also a means of livelihood to a whole number of people. How do we balance that equation?
Well, deforestation, let me put it simply, is removing a tract of forest from a particular place.
Okay.
And it could be done legally or illegally. Yes, I mean. In other words, when I say it legally, it means you're removing a forest for a particular purpose.
Yeah.
You understand? You cannot stop deforestation. But what we're advocating is that deforestation has to be managed and planned. There are a number of reasons why we have deforestation. We have deforestation due to human development, like infrastructural development.
Yeah.
Like a government wanting to build an airport in a particular place, you have to go there and remove the vegetation there.
Yeah.
Or like farming, the type of farming we practice in this part of the world, you have to clear the forest, the slash and burn type of farming that we do. You clear the forest and you plant your crops. In short, you cannot cultivate a land without removing the vegetation there. So that is why I said it can be
legal and illegal.
And illegal.
Okay.
That is,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sure why this is more of a concern to environmentalists like you, so to speak, it's because of the illegal aspect of it.
Yeah.
So what constitutes illegal deforestation, if I may ask?
Well, illegal deforestation is just where you remove a forest without proper planning. You just go there and just remove it without even having the recourse to even plant up the area eventually. It becomes illegal. You get what I'm saying? And the deforestation we have in this part of the world majorly tilt towards illegal deforestation. There is no sustainable forest management of removing that area. And that is what constitutes illegal. For example, now, let's talk about this farming that we are talking about. Farming in this part of the world is still practiced on this slash and burn. You clear an area, you deforest, remove that. It becomes illegal if there is no plan towards the size or the type, the area of land you have to remove at a particular point in time. Are you getting it? So it becomes illegal. And not only that, some people just enter into a particular place and just remove the forest. You understand? It becomes more or less illegal.
Okay, let's look at the sequence of activities that will make deforestation legal in such a way that it will not impact negatively on the environment. Could you give us an insight into that?
Like I said, deforestation is removing an area.
Yes.
As a country develops, you cannot stop expansion. You understand? And in the course of expanding,
yes,
forests have to be cleared. You understand me? You have to clear an area. And in some places, in the process of development, they still ensure that trees are planted.
Okay, so when you remove a forest, you're supposed to plant
Of
trees?
course, you have to plant up.
Okay, immediately or?
Well, as time goes on,
okay,
in the course of development, you don't just leave an area bare. You have to make sure you try as much as possible to plant up the area. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So that's what actually.
Okay, now, what policy do we have in place that engenders reforestation and discourages deforestation, as it were?
Well, we in Nigeria, we are so much, maybe because of our development process, we are so much involved in removing exploitation without planning how do we replace back those streams that are being removed. For example, in countries like China, there's a policy on ground that every adult in China has to plant a tree.
Every adult,
yes,
must plant a tree. So which means if we interface that with Nigeria, at age 18, you must plant a tree. Okay.
Plant a tree. You understand? You have to plant a tree. I hope, I'm looking forward to a situation where the government will put a policy that will encourage people to plant trees.
Are you saying there's no policy in place on tree planting?
Well, the policy as it is presently is only done at the well, let me use the word government level. In other words, government going to a particular place, establishing a forest, and so on and so forth. There must be a policy whereby even the people, the ordinary villager is encouraged. Whether in the village or even in the city, you are encouraged, plant a tree. Let people see the importance of tree planting. You understand? That trees are very, very important to their own well-being, both now and in the future. So government has to put that policy in place whereby people are encouraged to plant trees.
Okay. Every now and then there is a frequency of clashes between government and the people on this particular issue of deforestation. Like you said, in order to farm, you need to slash and burn. And that's a continuous process, because the basic farming practice here is what we were told in agriculture, bush following. You are allowed to follow, you come, you slash it, you burn, you move to another location, you just keep going.
Yes.
Now, the people are also saying, this is our means of livelihood. Yes. So how do we deal with this issue? One, we take care of the environment. Yes. The people are able to also take care of themselves in terms of sustainable development.
Well, I said earlier that you cannot stop deforestation.
Yes.
People must eat. In the process of producing food, people have to cultivate. You understand? We have to clear the forest and you cultivate. But we have to strike a balance. You understand? And the balance I'm advocating for is a process of what you call agroforestry, whereby you plant trees in your farm area. You understand? In the process, you are producing your food, and at the same time, you are planting your trees. Are you getting what I'm saying? Yeah. That means, in other words, by the time you leave your own farmland to another place, you are leaving.
You have the trees there to grow.
And with time, this tree will grow up.
Yeah.
And you come back again to harvest them.
And that soil would have been replenished.
And that soil would have been replaced and replenished.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
So that is the way we can strike a balance.
Okay.
It is not just enough to be clearing. When you clear a particular place, you are exposing that place.
All right. Comparatively, what is it like as it relates to the rate of deforestation and the rate of reforestation, maybe by way of planting trees?
Well, sadly, Nigeria is ranked among the countries with the highest rate of deforestation in Africa and even part of the world. You understand? In short, FAO put the rate of deforestation at about over 3% annually. And that translates to about more than 300 hectares of land being deforested nationwide. Do you understand me? So we have the highest rate of deforestation. But unfortunately, the rate of afforestation is low. Not many people are involved, not many governments are involved in replacing what is being removed from the forest. You understand? And it's unfortunate that the people, some governments are only interested in what they get out of the forest, not what they put back. You understand? And that is my plea, that government should be involved in replacing, in afforestation. You understand? And afforestation is only being practiced aggressively in the northern part of the country. Maybe they know the importance of...
Maybe because of the effect of
desertification.
Okay.
So they are heavily involved. But at the federal level now, there is a program or a project, this green wall, whereby they want to plant trees, green belts. You understand? That will cover more than 6 states in the north. You understand? Just as a way of mitigating the effect of desertification in the north. So the rate of deforestation, coming back to your question now, is higher than the rate of afforestation.
Interesting. If you just join us, it's the TMI talking with Dr. Felix Iduma, an Assistant Director with the Forestry Research Institute of Nigeria. The focus of our discussion is on the environmental implication of deforestation, why we need to invest in it, why every adult should actually plant a tree. I remember I had a program here with Dr. Emilwe from the Forestry Department in Uniben, and it was like a joke. We finished the program, he said, Soniju, we are going to plant some trees today. And I thought he was joking, but I didn't know that he had some trees in his car that he drove down here. When we got through with the program, we went outside, right in our compound, we planted 3 trees. So each time I walk around where the trees are, they are growing, they are big trees now, within just such a short period of time. So, but what do you make of the challenge of awareness on tree planting to save the environment?
Yeah, that is the area we want the government to really focus their attention on. People are not just aware of the importance of trees. For example, for those of us in this part of the country where we have trees, we don't know the importance. You understand? We just feel that we can just cut tree anytime, anywhere, because they can just grow. It's not there. The trees are going. You understand? I may trust you and that even desert is encroaching down south.
Seriously?
Seriously. It's encroaching down south. The rate of desertification, encroachment desertification is about, somebody put it at about more than 12 hectares or thereabout every year. So desert is encroaching down south. And it will be good for us that everybody should be aware about the impact of desertification and the need to avert such environmental hazard in this country. So I want the government to really create a program whereby people should be made to be aware about the importance of planting trees within their compound. You understand? Get a farmland and plant trees, both for now and for posterity. So it is good. The government should be on it, organize radio programs, organize programs in the schools, whereby even children, students are taught, made to be aware about the importance of trees. In those, they wish to have tree clubs in some schools where people are encouraged, students are encouraged to plant trees. So I think the awareness should be at the grassroots level. You understand? Let people know the importance of trees.
Okay, but every now and then we have government giving multinational corporations, especially those ones that deals on maybe agricultural produce, large expanse of land to cultivate. Yes, what do you make of this? I mean, that's, again, we always say government has no business being in business. All government needs to do is to provide the enabling environment. Isn't that part of provision of an enabling environment for industries to thrive?
Yeah, well, for survival, we need food, definitely. we must produce food.
Yes.
You understand? And there are different ways of producing food, like this our traditional system. And in some parts of the country, people go into commercial farming. By commercial farming, whereby you are giving hundreds of hectares of land, and you bring in your machines, bulldoze all the trees there, clear all the land there, and you leave maybe to cultivate rice, to cultivate wheat, to cultivate corn, and so on and so forth. But the point is that we should be able to balance the system. There should be what we call land use management, whereby a certain part of the country, you understand, is given to commercial farming.
Okay.
You understand? And another part of the country, we have our forests that are managed sustainably. You understand? By so doing, while you are producing fruits on the one hand, you also manage your forest on the other hand.
Okay, there's one funny issue that relates to forest, so to speak. This constant friction between herdsmen and farmers. How do you think this issue can be dealt with? Because we know that in the dry season, the freshness of the vegetation is drastically reduced. In fact, you really don't have them in the north. Yes. And so they've got to move cattle down south to be able to graze and feed them. But there's always constant friction where you have these cattle go into farmlands, destroy them and all that. How do you think we can take care of that challenge?
Well, it's a very serious issue, especially in this country. And people, like Riley mentioned, all these cattle during dry season like this. Yes. The northern part of the country is dry, or everywhere is dry, and not only that, people set fire on the bush and they burn up the whole grass, and in the process they bring their cattle down to the south here. Well, the way out, I think they can do is to create what I call grazing zones. You understand? Where you have an area where that area that is conserved is for grazing. You plant your grasses there. People take their cattle there and they feed on that area. It's not the best to just allow your cattle to just go anywhere, go into people's farm and destroy their crops that they have invested on. And in the process, you can see some of the things, some of these herdsmen are doing recent times. Yeah. I just read the report of herdsmen get involved in the area of other criminal activities. Exactly. So the only way out is that we should create a grazing zone where all these herdsmen carry their cattle to and they are fed, and that will be the work of the government.
Okay, you just talked about, you mentioned in the course of your presentation that every now and then we have bush burning. Isn't that also healthy for the environment?
Well, you see, it is said that what is good for the goose is also good for the gander. People set fire in the bush for a number of reasons. Like in the northern part of the country, they set fire in the bush so that there will be the growth of new grasses growing up. Do you understand me? And also people set fire in the bush as a way of game hunting. Do you understand? But we all know it is not good for the environment. When you set the fire on the bush, you are burning the biodiversity in that bush. The plants in that area, the soil microorganisms in that area, and that will eventually affect the productivity of that soil. So it is not good for us. Apart from the fact that also bush burning also affects our health. We inhale in smoke and what have you. Yeah. So it's not the best. And if it has to be done at all, it must be regulated.
Okay. Yeah. All right, this is where we'll leave it for today. Dr. Felix Iduma is the Assistant Director of Forestry Research Institute of Nigeria, sharing some thoughts with us on how we can protect the environment, especially this period where you have bush burning being rampant. And then, of course, the challenge of deforestation. All of these impact negatively on the environment. More so that today we talk about climate change, we talk about global warming, we say the weather is not what it used to be in the past. All of these are major fallouts of the environmental impacts of our cultural practices. They are called anthropogenic activities. Man-made activities is impacting on the environment negatively, and if we don't all collectively work together to protect the environment, you wake up one day, the environment can no longer take care of man. In some countries, we'll talk about, they're talking about hunger and other things that they go through, because not enough is being produced from the soil. All of a sudden, and he just gave us an insight into the fact that even the certification is coming down south. We used to think that it's restricted to the north, but that's changing now because of all of these practices. So we hope to enlighten you more, and so you can take a stand for the environment. Dr. Felix, many thanks for coming on the program.
Thank you very much.
Next time we'll call on you. Hope you oblige
No
us.
problem.
It's the TMI. We'll take a short break, and then we'll move on to our next segment of discussion. Stay tuned. Don't go.
Welcome to ITV Entertainment Info. Trending right about now, Davido brags about his wristwatches. El Presido of Deep End Records, duped by fraudsters. The Agege bread hawker, now turned model, to be interviewed by CNN. And ITV Radio Couples Classic blazes up Benin City on Sunday. Davido, aka OBO, is at it again, this time bragging with his wristwatches, claiming they can buy 20 cars at a go. Davido, who promised to give out 20 million naira to a loyal fan whenever he comes back to Nigeria, was asked by a fan of his on Twitter how many wristwatches he has, and he answered, 2, but they can buy 2 cars. LOL, laugh out loud. He later added, I could be cocky sometimes, you know. Another LOL. Thank God he knows.
Money the bank is too long. We eating all the flesh, even bonga.
Fast rising rapper signed to Deep End's record, El Presido, was duped of his sign-on fee a month ago. The rapper, who feels so bad over the incident, opened up to our entertainment news desk this way.
I don't want to talk anything about that now because I'm not really happy. And my managers are working on that.
Sim is so pissed about the incident and doesn't want to talk about it. The Agege bread seller, who walked into fame while a photo section was ongoing between Tiwa Bello and UK-based rapper Tiny Temper Olajumoke, is to feature in a CNN special report soonest. According to her management, CNN is interested in her story and will be spotlighting on her road to fame and glory soonest. Olajumoke, the Agege bread hawker, is a trained hairstylist and now does an internship job with a Lebanese and is about to start.
Okay, are local government staff now endangered species? The question on our discussion as we focus on the plight of local government workers using Edo State as a case study. Of course, our guest is the President, Nigerian Union of Local Government Employees, Edo State Chapter, Comrade Young Ilenishina, who himself is an environmental health practitioner, trained one for that matter. Many thanks for joining us on the program.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, every day you want to hear that things have changed as it relates to local government staff. And someone said a while, I think a couple of days back, I read in the papers that, well, that some states and even local governments would need another bailout if they must make any impact. What is the situation with some of the councils that had challenges paying salaries in Edo State? Has it improved? Has it gotten worse? Has it gotten better?
Well, since the bailout, it has gotten worse. Worse in the sense that I think about 1 or 2 councils that are not owing now. The rest are owing, and the go is celebrating 1 year of not getting salary now. That is the reality as far as Edo State is concerned. And what is making it more worrisome is the fact that some of these councils, about 10 of them, or if not 12, still have part of the bailout that was paid still in their account. But as we are talking now, they've not been allowed to access it. And the reason, we don't know. And workers are being owed 3 to 4 months now after the bailout. So that is the situation now. It's worrisome, it's disturbing, and families are dying, families are being impoverished as a result of actions and inactions by the authorities in not addressing issues that they were supposed to address. Like the bailout I mentioned now, the money is still in the accounts of some of these various councils in some commercial banks, not yielding interest, but to the advantage of the commercial bank. And one is asking, who is the government empowering? Is it the workers now or the commercial banks? So it's a worrisome situation.
So I thought that when the bailout came, it was given to the councils, or the councils accessed it in block. You're saying that wasn't what happened? They got the money in parts? Is that what you're saying?
You see, what happened was that when the councils applied for bailout and it was granted, during the period of the application and when they assessed the bailout, the LNG, the Liquefied Natural Gas Fund, came and the councils were given their share. Some were able to pay 1 or 2 months out of the arrears they were owing their workers.
Okay.
Meanwhile, they have already applied for that lump sum for the bailout.
Yeah.
So when the bailout came, they were able to pay up to September. So because of that LNG fund they assessed, and they were able to pay 2 months, so they now have leftover of about 1 or 2 months in some of these councils. But the unfortunate aspect of it is that when a committee was set up after the bailout was paid, a report was given that some of these councils, they bloated their salary wage bill, they did this, they wanted to hide the money, which is not correct. And in this program, I disputed it. I said it's wrong, it's not correct. The reason why some of them have excess is as a result of that Liquefied Natural Gas Fund that they assessed. And because of that, they now have this leftover based on the fact that they have already applied before the fund came. And so that money has been there since that bailout in their various accounts in one of the commercial banks. As we are speaking now, they've not been allowed to access that money and pay the workers that they are owing. They are owing 3 to 4 months now in those various councils that were paid the bailout fund then. So that is the situation we are now, and the revenue allocation is not improving. Things are deteriorating every day as far as the finance is concerned, but yet they have money in these various commercial banks where they can access to pay 1 or 2 months salary to their workers, and nobody is saying anything about it.
Okay, I'll come back to that later. A local government, you mentioned a while ago, is celebrating 1 year of unpaid salary.
That's correct.
Did they also get this liquefied natural gas revenues that came?
Yeah, they got it then.
Okay.
You know, when they got the money, some of the councils were owing. The reason why it got, I'm very sure, could not use the money for salaries then was that some of them that were owing some of these commercial banks, as soon as the money comes in,
the bank takes it.
The bank takes the money. So some of them are left with nothing. So that is what I'm very sure happened in the case of Ego. Not that they had the money, they used it for something else.
All right, now for Ego still, what miracle can take place for this backlog of 1 year's salary to be paid? It looks like there's no solution in sight.
There is a solution if we have the political will to do what is right.
Is it on the part of the council, on the part of the state government, on the part of the staff or workers? On whose part?
On the part of both the state and the local government council. One, the IGRO is an issue which they are not prepared to handle. Because when you now give this revenue collection, you now contract it out, you know you are not getting anything back in return. That is one part. You will blame the council.
Okay, let me pause you there. I'll be back shortly after the news, and then we'll conclude on this discussion. It's still TMI Monday morning. We'll take a short break for the news update. We'll be back with you in a moment. The number of street kids is growing by the day. Many are exposed to the vagaries of life, including death. You can do something to rescue these innocent souls roaming our streets. Be the change today. Support an orphanage. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television.
A very good morning once again. Many thanks for joining me on ITV AM News Updates for this time. I am Ugochukwu Bamidele. Do remember Lassa fever is real, and so ensure your environment is clean and rodent-free in order not to fall victim. 6 suspects have been arrested by the police in connection with the abduction and murder of His Royal Highness Edwin Akeza Ofulwe III, the traditional ruler of Obolo Kingdom in Delta State. The traditional ruler was abducted by suspected Fulani herdsmen on 5th of January 2016 along Obio-Igbodo Road. Asaba correspondent Dave Obaro has details.
Addressing newsmen on the arrest of the suspects, Delta State Commissioner of Police Alkali Baba Usman disclosed that the handset of the late traditional ruler was recovered from one of the suspects, Jamil Ahmed, in Asaba. According to the police commissioner, it was Jamilu's statement to the police that led to the arrest of Umar Abubakar, who allegedly sold the handset to Ahmed.
On the 8th of January, the late Obi's Samsung handset was recovered from one Jamilu Ahmed here in Asaba, who was promptly arrested. The suspects made useful statement to investigators, led to the arrest of another person called Umar Abubakar that had claimed that he was given the handset by one person called Monday to sell. The process of investigation begins and continues. A total of 6 suspects have so far been arrested.
Also, a female gang member was arrested on January 29 in Ngurore, Adamawa State. She was in possession of a Nokia handset belonging to a victim abducted with the monarch. Leader of the gang, Garba Abubakar, also known as Dongo, was arrested on February 5 in Alfarma village, Gangaza local government area of Sokoto State. The Delta State Police Commissioner explained that second in command of the gang, Suleiman Musa, was arrested on January 16, who he said confessed to the crime, in addition to mentioning other gang members. The suspect, Suleiman Musa, in an interview, explained his role in the abduction of the traditional ruler.
2 of us for inside, they tell us males wait for duros, whether we can see person to come so that we can rob the person. Okay. So as we was there, one motor come. I will not know who they inside, one black motor. So we can't stop the motor. We meet 2 people inside. We carry them, we kidnap them. So we carry them, go in the bush.
Dave Obaro reporting.
And Rotaract District 9140 has held its 22nd Rotacultural Fiesta in Benin City amidst pomp and ceremony. Pius Nsogo reports that the event, which held at the Igbenedian Education Center, featured cultural display from different zones across the country, including representatives from Ghana.
support to the DLRO is no other than the VGA.
Rich cultural heritage of different ethnic groups of Nigeria, beautifully expressed by retractors from various universities who converged on the Benedium Education Center for this year's Cultural Fiesta. In his speech, the chairman, Local Organizing Committee, 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta, Rotract Irabo Ehidiame Matthias, said that culture is the invisible bond which ties people together. He said the program is aimed at understanding the cultural vision and values of others so as to know how to achieve peace.
Our culture gives us an identity and help build our character. It is pertinent to note that this 22nd Rotary Year's Cultural Fiesta of Rotary District 9140, hosted by Edo Zone, is uniquely suited owing to the simple fact that Edo refers to the adjoining people, culture, and languages.
Other speakers eulogized the Summer of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, who is also ambassador of polio eradication, pointing out that his contributions and support for Rotary International is immeasurable.
With the help of our district governor nominee, the assistant governor, Zone 13, past assistant governor were able to meet with a man who is known worldwide, a philanthropist, and a man who enjoys youth activities. He's not a person than His Excellency Dr. Sir Gabriel Igbenedion, the Summer of Benin. Please let's clap for him. A man who has made things so easy for us, a man who has been there for us.
Abia, Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Bayelsa, and Cross River states performed in a keen cultural competition. Other zones who took part in the competition include Delta, Ebonyi, Edo, Enugu, Imo, Rivers, and Ghana, where Bayelsa won the first position, while Anambra and Akwa Ibom came second and third. There were guest lectures by Dr. Abu Mudiaga and Sonny Iyemiake, a word of recognition for tangible and visible contributions to the development of society were also bestowed on some individuals. In an interview, some members of the LOC committee and other Rotarians spoke glowingly about the Summer of Benin and Honorary Romanian Consul to Edo and Delta States, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, for his contributions to the Rotary International as a whole.
I want to thank the Summer of Benin Kingdom. Can see, gave us his place free, supported us financially, morally, and everything. I will not fail to thank him because this program would have not been a success if not for his support for us.
It's a way of making our youth to go back to culture.
This is extremely good, extremely refreshing, and we are very happy to be here. So we just want to say a big thank you to everybody. Chief Igbenedion, for instance, who gave us gifts. In Ghana, he's extremely popular. We know him as one of the good friends of the Asante Hine.
Thank you. We are very grateful. I mean, we were very happy when we got a call from him to come and receive the gifts, and we'll never forget it. We'll never forget it. So a big thank you to Chief Igbenedion.
Thank you, Osama!
The 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta tagged Edo Nimose, meaning the beauty of Edo, to have its theme, the sight and sound of our culture, peace, conflict resolution. Pius Usoro reporting.
And finally, on the news updates for this time, the indefinite strike by the Association of Resident Doctors UBTH branch is taking its toll on medical services at the hospital. Wellington Akadija, who monitored the situation, reports that patients and their relatives complained of inadequate medical attention.
Although the news crew could not gain access into the hospital wards, the usual hustle and bustle that normally characterized the hospital were at its lowest ebb, obviously occasioned by the resident doctors' strike. Some patients and their relatives who commented on the development lamented a situation where few doctors were attending to numerous patients and appealed to the management of the hospital to urgently dialogue with the resident doctors in order to ameliorate the plight of patients.
My wife just delivered on Monday here, and the baby is still here. But I don't know, but they are going on strike. It's going to be bad to us. It's not going to be okay because we have a lot of patients here, newborn baby, and some of them are in state of coma also, some people here. I'm begging them that they should come back and take care of their patients here. Who they want to go on strike, it doesn't have to be right now because tomorrow.
Beg the whole government, make them pay them. I be not be money matter, make them strike, because without them not work now, nobody go feel fine. We just beg them, make them do what they want for them, make them resume.
My pikin where they here the operator, and it still get problem where doctor fit see am, but now because of the strike, doctor no fit see am. Make them pay them now. Person no go feed them hungry, they work.
Confirming the industrial action, the President Association of Resident Doctors UBTH branch, Dr. Amorogbe Owen Stephen, said the strike action became their last resort following alleged failure by management of the hospital to meet their demands.
We've had a situation where members have been deprived of refunds for courses and exams that they participated in for over 3 years. We have a situation where members of this association have been earning percentage salaries since January 2014. And even with robust engagements and discussions, even at national level, still stakeholders have refused to entrench the proper emoluments and salary structures for our members.
Reacting to the allegations, however, the Chairman Medical Advisory Committee and Director Clinical Services UBTH, Professor Gabriel Ofowe, who spoke off camera, said dialogue has begun between management of the hospital and the aggrieved doctors, adding that there is no cause for alarm as some other doctors are taking care of patients. He added that sooner than later the problem will be resolved as management is already looking into some of the demands enumerated by the doctors. Wellington Hakodeja reporting.
And that's the size of our package for this time. Don't forget to join me at 9:30 a.m. for more updates to stories making the news. I am Ugochukwu Bamidele. The concluding part of the discussion on the plight of local government workers on TMI continues just after this time out. Stay with us.
More news at 9:30 and 12 midday, much later today. But we continue with a second interview for today, now with the State President, Nigerian Union of Local Government Employees, Comrade Young Ilanishin. Many thanks again for joining us on the program.
Thank you very much.
We were looking at quickly the precarious situation of Ego local government. It seems there is no solution in sight, and you said there is a solution, on the part of the council, on the part of the government. Can we get your insight into that?
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, the one for the council is the IGRO. Ego is a very large local government, so to say, commercially, where they can tap revenue in various sources. But what they need is to focus on, rather than contracting the revenue out, let it be the old traditional local government workers that are revenue collectors, where they don't have to pay contractual fee to the contractor, because the local government workers get their salary from there. And so they will have more money in the council. Because contracting it out is something like taking 3/4 out of the revenue already, and you are getting 1/4 back. So we've been shortchanged if it is being contracted out. Then two, the state government have a role to play too. One, some of the commercial revenue base of the local government council have been taken over by the state.
For example?
The DB board is the sole responsibility of the local government council. And if they have any memorandum of understanding, how much have they gotten out of that memorandum of understanding? The same applies to Oredo and other metropolitan local government as far as these urban councils are concerned. How much have they gotten back out of that memorandum of understanding? It's like not getting anything. So if they handle it themselves, they can make more money from it. The state government I mentioned now is that the state government can guarantee any of these loans, because the one for all these councils bailout are loans. The state government can guarantee it through other commercial banks and say, okay, give them this money and we'll guarantee the repayment. And just as other councils are paying back, it will gradually be paying back that money, because one, they are so insolvent that they cannot even guarantee their own loan.
Right now?
That is the problem.
So that means the council is bankrupt? That's what it means?
Well, I don't want to use the word bankrupt, but I know definitely because of the dwindling economy.
Yes.
No commercial bank will want to give them money to borrow without a collateral. If at the end of the month, like last month ago, is having a minus 25 million or minus 15 million or 10 million, which bank will want to invest in that? So it needs the state to intervene, and the state can do it. But I know there are plans in the pipeline on the side of the state government to do one thing or the other to gradually bail them out. It's not going to be as speedy as the one you've seen with other bailouts, but it's going to be maybe on instrumental basis. And I do hope by God's grace that will be very soon. That will happen soon, so that the local government workers, as far as EGO is concerned.
With the return of the council chairman that was suspended, what impact will this make in this whole discussion about unpaid salaries?
Well, one, it gives the workers the confidence that the man who was there before and seeing him there, it's like if your father traveled, so to say, and somebody is holding straight for him.
Okay.
And, you know, there is that insecurity you will have, uncertainty. But I do hope psychologically that will help them. And again, knowing fully what the problem the council was facing when he was on suspension, coming now, I think that should be his main focus now, to address that problem. And I think he is doing that now with the state government.
Isn't the suspension questionable against the background that the problem was there and now the man left and now he is back? The problem has even grown worse.
It's a very good question, but to a wrong person. Because as far as it's concerned, the union have no business in the suspension, so we don't even know we cannot justify or say it's wrong or right. So I think the powers that be or the government that set up such they have a reason for it.
Okay.
I think they are in better position to judge that.
Okay, maybe this is a right question now for the right person. There seems to be an issue with is it NUT over this salary issue? What, because they are threatening to go on strike. What is this about?
Well, last week the Ministry of Local Government, maybe in agreement with Argon, issued a letter stopping the promotion, the annual incremental fee for workers, the leave transport for workers, and arrears of salaries in whatever form, stopping it. And we are aware, we saw that circular that day, and they are specifically saying stopping it for both teachers and the local government workers. Their own position is that they are not supposed to do it. They are entitled to their LTG. But what is the reason for doing that? According to the Argon, they said, well, if the teacher's salary is removed from the allocation that comes at the end of the month, and LTG is now paid, there will be nothing left to even pay 10% or even 20% to some of the local government workers. And the AGON now said no. According to them, they said they had a meeting with the governor, and they told the governor, let the LTG for both the teachers and that of the local government workers be stopped for now to enable them address just salary. So, but their own reaction, you will expect it.
That's on the part of the teachers now.
Yes, you will expect it. But we felt as a trade union, we're supposed to see eye to eye and pursue a common goal. Because the secular borders on them and borders on us. But when we look at it as if you are saying they should pay you your LTG, and we have not even gotten salary, there should be that understanding between the two unions to say, okay, what do we address? The crux of the problem is that the state government is not contributing its part in the payment of teachers' salary. If they were contributing their part to it, we won't be in this quagmire. And we expect the union, the NUT, to see eye to eye with NOGE, to say, state government, contribute your part. But in their own, the state government is forcing the council to pay salary to them, so to hell with local government workers. That is our own understanding of their own situation. We are not happy with that circular letter. But we expect the union, the two unions to meet and take a common position against the AGON, against the state government. Because one, AGON, they were wrong in issuing that letter without our consent. They violated the rules of engagement because they should have called the two unions who are major stakeholders to say, look, we are having a problem here. How do we solve it? In our own view, let us stop this. Then we will say, okay, fine, we agree or we don't agree. But to just go ahead and do it as if we are in a military regime is wrong. And two, they are not under the law. They don't have the power to negotiate anything about salary or allowances of workers. They are not Salaries and Wages Commission. And so from our view, we are against that position of AGON. Though we know their own issue is that will solve problem of salary. But you cannot remove one, you give somebody a right, you remove it from the other side. There are better ways to do it. We believe that if the three parties, the NUT, NOGE, and the AGON will sit down and say, okay, how do we get out of this? You are asking the workers to make sacrifice. What sacrifice is the AGON making? The politicians. We have unproductive political aides that got over 2 million every month in their salaries. They don't come to work, they just get a lot. You are not talking of how to address them. You are being paid security vote, whether they have reduced it or not. You are not talking about, okay, let us contribute a part. Workers, you stop your promotion for this year. We will do this. You are only asking us to make sacrifice and you are loosening your bet. It's unfair. So though their own way of trying to solve the problem is to help the local government worker, but you cannot give somebody right on the other side, then you remove it from the other side. No. The three parties must make sacrifice. Asking NOGE and NUT to make sacrifice without them bringing their own, to us is unfair. But our only quarrel with NUT is that NOGE and NUT should have sat down and look at it properly. How will both unions survive this situation? Because they are not speaking out on the government part to ask the state government contribute your part in the payment of teachers.
So in all that you have said, it means that you're not against this suggestion or proposal, or is it a decision now by AGON? You're not against it, except that the strategy or the approach is what NOGE is against. That's what you said?
Yes. We are against the approach.
Okay.
Because if the sacrifices must be made, it must be made by the three parties.
But don't you think NUT's worry could be predicated on the fact that with the dwindling revenues, if there are backlogs of promotion areas and all other areas or money that needs to be paid, nobody knows when those monies will be paid against the background of the current economic realities? What do you make of that?
Yes, you see, the fear they are trying to anticipate is something that is real in every cycle.
Okay.
When the revenue is dwindling, what is expected is that the stakeholders will meet and say, okay, what fat do we reduce so that we can survive this period? Just thinking, well, give me my own, others can go to hell, is the approach we are against.
Okay.
You see, what they are doing is right. But the thing is that in the course of pursuing it, because before we understand they are state government employees, But now we'll begin to see that their payroll is now being determined by local government. So that means they are local government employees. And if they are local government employees, the state government must mediate in such a way that the two unions survive the economic crunch. Not one living fat while others. Okay, you imagine Ego is celebrating 1 year and the teachers in Ego is paid up to date. Imagine the workers in Oriomo being owed 4 months. The teachers there have been paid up to date. They are asking for LTG, an allowance, whereas some have not even gotten salary. So it's not a question of give me and others can go to hell. In a situation where equity prevails, parties will sit down and say, okay, how do we balance the pain so that one party will not suffer at the expense of the other?
All right, that's just a great way to tell it out on this interview with the state president of Norgay, Comrade Young Ilenichina. We hope that all the stakeholders will come together and forge a common front that will actually bring this economic crunch to an end on paid salaries. That's why I asked the question a while ago, local government workers now endangered species against the background of what they are facing. But I hope that all of this will come to an end soon.
Oh, by God's grace.
You're optimistic.
You're optimistic. Very.
All right. That's it. Thank you so much for coming on the program.
Thank you very much,
it's the TMI Beautiful Monday Morning with yours sincerely, Sonny Duke Okosun. We'll take a short break. When we return, party manifestos, implementation, and the electorate is our focus. Lukman is in the house. Pastor Collins is in the house. We'll bring him on board shortly. Don't go away.
Sister, good afternoon. In fact, I first thank you for the time we take wait for me. No, sir, I want jump from there.
Good as you not jump for there.
You the follow them, they tell me say make I jump.
If you break your leg,
this kind of work, what do you expect from government this year and this new year 2016?
I don't expect anything from government.
We make pure water. The tea go well.
Okay. Yes, now that is the lie. We need lies for this country.
They promise us change don't come. Now change now we did so. The economy of this Nigeria make it stable. May they fluctuate like NEPA.
What's soon for ITV now new program?
May they change because we never see any change at all, my brother.
in fact, they provoke.
I beg, calm
More
down.
soon, waiting they happen. Every Friday, 2:30 p.m. on ITV with Don General. More soon, waiting they happen.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
As the world becomes more complex and intensely competitive, we give you a handle on the big stories that often don't make it through the regular news. We push you all of the internet-powered tools to make your voice heard. So follow the stories and follow the show right here on Independent Television every Thursday at 5:30 p.m. Eyewitness on Independent Television. The stories as they happen.
It's up to us, all of us. The safety of our communities is in our hands. The police need our help and support. Boko Haram threatens our lives, our future, our country. But Nigeria belongs to us. God has blessed us with this rich land. Let us protect her as we protect each other. Report any criminal activity. Call these numbers. Your call is anonymous, and it is vitally important. Your support so far has been critical. Continuing it will make all the difference between a Nigeria of the fearful and a Nigeria of the free. Protect each other, for we are not terrorists. We are Nigerians. A message from the State Security Service.
Still your ultimate show on television, the crescendo of our package for today, this Monday, the 15th day of February 2016. Okay, party manifestos implementation and the electorate is our focus, and of course we're bringing it home against the background now that we are on the road to 2016 governorship election in the state. I'm being joined now by Pastor Collins Okonofa. Many thanks for joining us.
My pleasure to be here. Thank you.
And I also have with me on set Lukman Akwemoke. I hope I got that right.
Yeah,
many thanks for joining us, Lukman.
All right.
Okay, let's start with you, Lukman. Yeah. Party manifesto implementation and electorate. How realistic is that, using Edo State as a case study?
Well, if you say party manifestos in our democratic experimentation, do we really have manifestos? That's a question we need to actually ask. Well, in advanced democracies, where you have manifestos truly drawn out, take for instance in a country like the United States, you see the Republicans, you see the Democrats, they all agree that this is where they want to go to. The manifesto of Democrats is just how do we go there. That of the Republicans also say, oh, how. So these are different. But in Nigeria, probably based on the fact that our democracy is not yet advanced, or the needs of the people are so fundamental, you cannot actually be talking about manifesto. You see people coming out, I will build roads, I will build schools, I will build this. These are not supposed to be manifestos, for God's sake. The question was supposed to be, how do we grow the economy? How do we move up unemployment of the town? Then the question is, every party guideline or vision must be on that. The manifesto is supposed to be, how do you get there? Are you to grow the middle class so that you are able to grow to grow the economy? Or by, how do you go about it? Do you cut their taxes? Do you increase their salaries? The other party might say, no, the middle class is not the issue. You need to cut corporate taxes for the investors, the entrepreneurs, which is not good for the middle class. It looks like putting more money in the hands of. So it will just be, so in our case, I'm not really sure that the democracy we are practicing now has anything to do with manifestos of parties. What we are having are pockets of the aspirations of the aspirants.
Of the individuals.
Of the individuals. So I'm working with someone, for instance, and he has come up with a manifesto.
Okay, we'll pause it there. Let me bring Pastor Collins in. What's your perspectives on party manifesto and its implementation, using Edo State as a case study against the background that we're on the road to 2016? Today, of course, we have a government in place. Does the words spoken, the agenda set, the issues raised, are they being reflected on this journey to 2016?
All right, thank you very much. I am particularly interested in this because I have done a write-up on this issue of candidates and their manifestos, or parties and their manifestos. In the days gone by, when we started, for those of us who have in recent memory, from 1979, when we had the first major democratic experience under this executive form of government, we had these major parties, UPN, NPN, GMPP, NPP, and PRP. All right, and each of these parties had their manifestos, clear manifestos. UPN was on 4 cardinal points, free education, and all of that. NPN had green revolution. You knew what they stood for. It was clear what they stood for. It was not an idea of one man. It was an idea put down by a group of people that these are the ideals that this party will pursue. And whoever came into the party and became the arrowhead of that party as a candidate was bound to pursue those ideals as encapsulated in their manifestos. All right. It went on to happen under SDP and NRC, you know, those two parties that were carved out by the Babangida administration. They still had their manifestos. All right. You knew that this one was social, this one was conservative. Okay. And under the PDP and what other party was there, AMPP, you know, PDP had a manifesto when they began. They had a manifesto that was, you know, I mean, really put together by the late Bola Ige. He was the one who put down that, and then they had AD, all right, and then and on and on. But as time went on, it cascaded down to, you know, from being manifestos of parties to being manifestos of individuals. All right, individuals now began to come out and tell you, you know, this is what I want to do. At that point in time, party supremacy began to erode in such a way that up until this point in time, I cannot tell you what the manifesto of the APC is, or even of the PDP, which is the reason why I will tell you I don't believe in any of these parties. All right, because you know you cannot tell me what PDP stands for now. When they tell you PDP is reform, reform from what to what? All right, when they say APC is change from what? Because who are the individuals in APC and who are the individuals in PDP? They are the same people. All right. So what we have right now, which is for me not even a bad idea, because I'm an apostle that has canvassed for what do you call it? Individual what do you call it? Candidacy.
Okay. Independent candidacy.
Independent candidacy.
Okay.
I believe in that because the characteristics of a kingdom derive from the king. Every establishment, every institution boils down to one man. All right, one man is the face of every institution, even in the state or in the nation. What are you talking about now? We're talking about APC at the federal level. Who is that? PNB. All right, everything is body language. With anything you say, what is the manifesto of the APC? Nothing. Then the things that they said they would do, okay, they would bring dollar to par to naira. He said he didn't say so. He said they will feed school children. He said he didn't say so. He said they will give 5,000 naira to the people who are indigent, who have no job. He said he didn't say so. Is it practicable? Look at the what's it called? Oil price has gone down. All the things they said during a campaign, they said they didn't say so. So and you cannot hold them to it because they didn't show you so in any manifesto. Only PNB said so during campaigns. All right. So what we find is somebody just comes out and says, "I will do this and will do this." Now, what you find therefore is that it's just a grand deceit. The people just mount rostrum. As a matter of fact, except, and this is where I expect that journalists should take on our politicians. You record them during their campaigns. You hear what they say. I will do this. I will do this. Let's bring it down. We're in Edo State. The things I had a pamphlet that was published by our governor, Comrade Oshomole. He published that document as his campaign manifesto when he launched his campaign under the platform of Labour Party. He said he was going to turn Edo State to an agrarian state. He told me that personally, that our youth will be so engaged in the farms that during the day, that at night they will be too tired to go and steal. How many farms do we have in Edo State now? Okay. Who has asked him?
Okay, let me put
it. So this is part of what we're talking about. Yeah. All right, that these promises just end up as grand deceits. And every person who gets into office goes there and begins to implement his own whims and caprices.
Let me pause it there. Yeah, Lukman, what is the implication of this seeming departure from the norm of the past of having a clear-cut manifesto of the party to now having a manifesto, so to speak, or the aspirations of the individual who, like Pastor Collins said, is now the face of the party? What does this imply for our society, and particularly the electorate?
One thing is that politics or democracy is evolving. It is not a policy that is decreed to happen. In the old days, I think we have some of these grand norms of manifestos, party guidelines, be adhered to, probably because we just had a culture of the British handing over to us, and these people actually applied some democratic norms to govern us. And then the people who, the Azikiwes, the Awolowos, these were all Democrats. But at the time, there was a military interregnum where somebody sit down and just tell you what he wants. Now, when we now came over, we started with Obasanjo, you could understand that it was actually a mixture of democracy and militocracy that we were just practicing, because he's a military man, and there was a military hangover coming from Abacha, maximum dictatorship and all that. Now, if you look at it, after Obasanjo, we now came in, he handed over to a civilian, the Yar'Adua government, and with time, things were evolving. I don't agree with my friend that it's a grand deceit, but because it is the sociology of politics, it is the sociology of democracy to actually evolve gradually. That is the reason why we are experiencing what we are experiencing today. With time, as when the right people are coming into government, if we experience democracy uninterruptedly for a period of 20 years, and we are also lucky to have good leaders succeed themselves, a time will come where some of these norms that are being seen as personal today cascades into a consolidated norms and value of a particular group. For instance, I would not agree with him that Oshomole did not do anything. Oshomole did something. We packaged the paper you're talking about. But when we came into government, we found out that for you to even come out with programs, the grand norms of infrastructure have to be in place. Your children have to be in good schools. You have to drive through good roads. These are the basic infrastructures that you need in order for you to get to where you are talking about. And we came and everything was zero. It was at a zero level. So the first thing Oshomole has to do is to start with the infrastructures. The roads are being constructed. The schools, there's a red revolution going on. So when the new government, if we are lucky that a good government succeed Oshomole now, as we are planning in my party, I'm an APC member, as we are planning in my party, if we have a good government succeeding, because we have very good aspirants within the party, then you will now see that we'll begin to approach those issues. We'll begin to address the issues of unemployment. We'll begin to address, for instance, I saw somebody complaining the other time how Oshomole has not employed any single teacher. How do you employ teachers when the schools are tattered? Now he has done his part. If Oshomole had come to see that a red roof revolution was in place, he wouldn't have been doing another red roof revolution. If Oshomole had come to see that the airport road was built, will he be building another airport road? No. So if a new government comes in place now, his first thing, I think he's even trying to do that, the first thing is, okay, Oshomole has done, the schools have been renovated, the next is to put the right teachers there to teach the students. So that is growing. Now if the roads, the major vena roads are being constructed, a new government will come now, so okay, let me continue with the vena roads to link up with this. Once the roads are in order, then we now begin to say, how do we? And let me tell you, it is not the business of government. The business of government is not, it's not business. It's not the business of government to go and have farmlands and no. It is the environment, the infrastructural conducive environment that you have put in place that will enable investors to come in and invest in these areas. Don't forget that in this agriculture you are talking about, it's made up of different value chains. Now, if the roads are there, you can drive through the road, the rural roads into these areas where the farms are supposed to be located. Then the new government in place will now provide an environment where investors, either local or foreign, will bring in their funds to invest in these areas. So we know that these things have to be put in place. So Oshomole has just started from negative to a certain level where our next governor, we are going to produce the next governor, I don't know if you are PDP, for by God's grace, we already have APC already have a candidate in mind. So by the time he comes in place, there's so much unemployment in place. The governor, Oshomole, who handed over to me, has done so well. Okay, let's bring in investors. There are farmers like the Dangotes, for instance, Dangote has just opened up an 8,000 hectares this thing along Hadija, Jigawa axis, which is just on papers as this morning. Those people are also looking at our place. And if you check what happened, why is Dangote starting farming in Jigawa, Hadija axis? Now go and check that road. There is a PDP governor anyway who constructed most of the road that lead to those areas for 8 years. Now Dangote has looked at the entire place. Why is he not doing it in Kano? Why is he going to Hadija? Why is he going to Jigawa State? Because the roads and infrastructure, the irrigation system infrastructure have been put in place. Now, in our case, the roads have been put in place. The new governor is going to come. The infrastructure are in place. Then what next do we have to do is to provide people like Dangote, people like Abdul Samad, these heavy investors to come and say, oh, I'm giving you 10,000 hectares. I'm giving you 30,000 hectares. And you will find out that at that point, the value chain investors, the processors, the logistics, the storage facilities, and all these people will start coming in.
All right. Pastor Collins has made you to say something.
Yes. There are so many things that my friend here has talked about that for me, I find, permit me to use the word, repulsive. All right. You are talking about the fact that, you know, somebody came and he met nothing on ground.
Zero, negative.
I'm not addressing you. I'm addressing the moderator, please. All right. And you are saying that, you know, Oshimole came and met nothing on ground. Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Is that a fact? That's not a fact. Besides, granted that you met nothing on ground, so it has taken you 8 years to put a red roof and to do a port road. And because of that, everything else stood still. No employment. Oshomole told me, and he said it to the public, that he is going to generate employment. Only recently, celebrating his 7th year anniversary, he said he did not promise to set up industries. How can you generate employment when there are no industries? The few industries that were in existence, Casavita factory that has a long value chain. That factory was already set up by the local administration. It was complete. Now all you needed to do was encourage farmers to go grow cassava and bring that cassava to that factory, process it. Those states would have benefited immensely from that program. What about the fruit juice manufacturing company in Eho? That was another one that he met on ground. That he has, because it's as far as it's concerned, it's a PDP project. He left that thing to die. Look at what's it called? Edo Line. Edo Line was one company that was generating employment for thousands of people. That is dead now, comatose. Now what are we talking about? You said you were going to generate employment. So because you want to do roads, and which roads are we talking about? And what is the cost of the road? You did a port road. Praise God. How much did you spend doing a port road? So before they say anything, they tell you that if there was airport road, the who complain about airport road was airport road in such a bad state that nobody could pass airport road. Yes, it was not in such a bad state. I'm addressing you.
Go on.
I'm addressing you. All right. Yeah. So airport road was not in such a shambolic state that you could say, if you didn't do airport road, nothing happened. In any case, airport road was done only because it was a project to line pocket, and I can tell you that. Because airport road, from the records that we have, is the most expensive road in the world today, as we speak. Airport road, a distance of 6.7 kilometers, costs 17 billion, and I stand to be controverted. The 48 kilometer bypass road, that is 48 kilometers, it costs 10 billion to construct. And that was in virgin territory. Airport road was already existing. To expand and to put side drains cost 17 billion. Anybody who says it is not true, go and produce. If you say it's not true, bring the figure of constructing a port road. So you are telling me what? In any case, we are looking at the manifesto. All right, we are talking about the fact that a man came out to say, I want to do X, Y, Z. All right, these are my promises. Now, 7 years down the line, or 7.5 years down the line, let's look at what he said he would do against what he has done. All we hear is red roof revolution. And I don't even know about this red roof revolution. Because you still find a number of schools that are in shambles, that are in a sorry state of disrepair. All right? And you're talking about the ones that are on major roads are the ones they fix, the ones that can be seen. Now, before you say another thing, they will tell you about 5-star hospital. and you will wonder. Go to the so-called 5-star hospital and see what has been done in the place. All right, it's a private hospital inside a government hospital. That 5-star hospital is a private hospital inside a government hospital. It has rooms, it has no what. It is only for the nouveau riche. That's what that hospital is for. You cannot go there. You, as we're middle class, I believe, you cannot be checked into that hospital. It's for the super class. He says it is for people who would have been going to India and America for treatment. That's what that hospital is for. And he said that they are going to import doctors. So they are not even for Nigerian, for Edo State people. He said they're going to import doctors because there are no nurses also to man that hospital, because our state school of nursing has not been accredited. No nurses in that school. So we don't even have nurses that will man that hospital. Neither do we have doctors. They are going to be imported. And it's a private hospital built with Edo State funds. In the same way as they are building a university right now at Yamo. Nobody knows right now. In fact, the name of that university is not known yet. But what we are told is that it's going to be a private institution run by private individuals, but funded with Edo State government funds, Edo State money. People who are going to run the university are private individuals. They are going to charge fees like private institution. And very soon we are going to see the trouble that will come out of that place. Now that is to the neglect of the state-owned university, which is Ambusalu University, or the same one that they say that they have upgraded, Kedolo, which they say they have upgraded, where they have not put one block. You go to that Kedolo now, you will weep and say, is this a university? And they are telling you about red roof. This whole thing is just deceit, just deceiving people. Because he wants to do a university opposite his house at Yamo. He comes and says he has upgraded Kedolo to a university.
Let's not make this too personal like you're sounding right now.
No, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. We are looking at I told you before. Yes, I told you before. I said every government is the face of one man.
Yes.
I told you before. So when we are talking about the government, we're talking about one man. That's the truth. Because he represents the government. All right, who do you know in this Edo State government as it stands today? Who do you know? It's Oshomole. Oshomole is the governor and is the government. Because who is the person in government today? Is it this man who's speaking for us now? Is everything he will say now will be what he has been told to say? He has nothing else to say of his own. We know that. Okay. So what are we talking about?
Let me pause here and give him time to say things of his own.
The things that you have been told to come and say.
That's what you think. Yes, let me bring you in here. I asked a question on the implication of having a departure from the party manifesto to going into what the individual feels.
Yes.
And some say this is because of the way our election process is, where you have to spend so much money, and then on the one hand, when you come into power, you want to recover the money spent. On the other hand, you also want to balance it up with execution of project. Now, some say in Edo State, the governor has done so much, has impacted the people. So does it mean that this trend of going towards what the individual thinks is needed by the people as against what the party thinks is trending? Yeah.
The issue of what the individual feels are the realities. Before you get into government, most often the assessment of the scenario is always different from what you mean when you come to when you are already in. Some of us were out of government, and we always thought we came from the activist background. We were labor leaders, we were student unionists, we thought everything should be utopian and all that. But when we came into government, we saw it was a different ballgame entirely. And you now need to address the issues as they come, on need basis. This is the reality on ground. Now, as regards the issue of spending money, that is why we also think that there is one thing people are not able to see in what is going on, the democratic evolution going on in the country and even in the state. Before this Oshomole government, there is something we know. If you want to be a councillor, one person in Uromi will determine where you are, even though you are from Auchi or you are from Usain or wherever you come from. To become a governor is a thing that 2-3 people in Edo State will decide who to hand over to. That is how it was. But you and I know today that that is not possible. The 2015 elections showed it clearly that in Edo State, no single person can determine who becomes anybody in Edo State. Now, today, we are faced with the reality where the people decide. And don't also forget that the way these same people decide who gets what or who gets into which office, most often than not, is on the individuals, not on the party. If any party features a candidate that is not popular, that they don't trust, you don't get to win any election. So most often, the party, for instance, what is going on now, the PDP, they are looking the best candidate they are going to feature to be able to win the election. APC is also strategizing. If we make a mistake and bring a candidate that is not popular, we will not win. So you will see that ab initio, this project is already on the human beings, not the party programs, what to do, what that is making the people to decide. So right from the beginning, this whole thing is an individual thing. But as I told you, the evolution of democracy has a way of evolving and sustaining itself.
And you made a key point that there's a departure from the past.
Yes.
In the sense that in the days of yore, you find an individual or 2-3 individuals deciding the fate of one man. Has it really changed?
Of course, it has changed. Let me give you instances. In 2015 election, even within the party, I would tell you, I don't give theories or give things that do not have facts based. I'm from Isako East local government. In 2015 elections, the governor showed interest. I want to tell you something. He showed interest. Not I want to impose. He showed interest on somebody who is the closest to him in the government. Somebody who is in charge of what he eats. Oh no, I would love, he called the people, I would love this boy based on what he has done for me, the trustworthiness and his tenacity of purpose. I would want this boy to become a House of Assembly member. The people revolted. I bought into his idea because I'm close to the person, but the people revolted. We went into the primaries and the governor did what he can, persuading people. Because of course he knows the system does not allow him to force people. He persuaded. We went into the primaries and somebody that the people wanted won. Even in the governor's constituency, in his Esako West local government constituency too, the governor's brother, his brother, wanted to be a House of Assembly member. Everybody, the governor came out and also persuaded people. They went to the field, the boy could not get the ticket. He lost. In Yado Saudi, the governor, because it's natural, even you, if you have children, sometimes you tend to love one better than the other. It's allowed. That is why even when they are saying today that a governor is imposing a passport, that's not true. Every human being, the way you have interest on somebody, the governor, the governor does not make you not to have interest on someone.
He has the right to
have interest to know the opinion and even work to actualize the opinion. As long as those things are done with the democratic norms. Now, in this 2015, the governor showed interest in the party on his chief of staff. Samson Sage came and defeated him. The governor showed interest in Edo South, in Edo Central. The governor showed interest on Oko, but Inek Beneki won. So you can imagine, but these things were not possible before. I was a party to where somebody was contesting for councillor from Ward 7, the ward I come from. In Esako East local government, if you don't go to Uromi and get the blessing from the deity of PDP, you are just an idiot. You cannot go to anywhere.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
In this election we are about to do now, you will see what will happen, what will play out. The governor has showed interest on someone, but he has come and played God to say, I have the right to show interest. But that does not mean the primary will not hold. But I can let you know that the governor's candidate will not. I'm telling you, I'm in this government.
All right, let's
not take the ticket. If you cannot even influence your party, how do you influence who becomes the governor?
I mean, look, man, let me pause you there. Because we're running out of time.
The democracy has actually matured.
Pastor Collins, I know you want to respond to some of this issue, but that will be after the news. After the news, we'll take that point before we call it a wrap. Let's take the news. We'll be back with you on TMI Monday morning. Don't go away.
This issue now, people they say this Boko Haram are only Muslim they kill, or only Christian they kill. But this people they keep Christian, go Muslims. This kind of thing is really good thing. But we not say because it happen for Borno or Yobe and Adamawa, say now only that side they happen. So we will this part of the country, we're going to feel all concerned. Me, I feel say everybody, we should all put mouth into this matter. But we make sure say we support the president, the cabinet, may they try, and the military, may they destroy and pursue Boko Haram come out from this our country.
Those people when say they don't want me Nigerians get peace. With those people when say they don't want me the Northerners get peace. I want to use this medium and encourage the federal government and the military men. May they not stop. May they continue to the fight until the last man in northern Nigeria say, I am free.
The soldiers, they try. But make government re-empower them, make them reinforce them, so that they will get more force to fight Boko Haram. Boko Haram people they fight it, so they don't know them.
This matter, na intelligence, na they tell the fighter. Government need serious intelligence network.
Good morning and glad to know you're still there. Many thanks for joining us. Here is the ITV News Update for 9:30. I am Oguchukwu Bamidele. Rotaract District 9140 has held its 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta in Benin City amidst pomp and ceremony. Person Sogo reports that the event, which held at the Beninian Education Center, featured cultural display from different zones across the country, including representatives from Ghana.
Rich cultural heritage of different ethnic groups of Nigeria, beautifully expressed by retractors from various universities who converged on the Beninian Education Center for this year's Cultural Fiesta. In his speech, the chairman, Local Organizing Committee, 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta, Rotaract Irabo Ehidiame Matthias, said that culture is the invisible bond which ties people together. He said the program is aimed at understanding the cultural vision and values of others so as to know how to achieve peace.
Our culture gives us an identity and help build our character. It is pertinent to note that this 22nd Rotary Year's Cultural Fiesta of Rotaract District 9140, hosted by Edo Zone, is uniquely suited owing to the simple fact that Edo refers to the adjoining people, culture, and languages.
Other speakers eulogized the Esamar of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, who is also ambassador of polio eradication, pointing out that his contributions and support for Rotary International is immeasurable.
With the help of our district governor nominee, the assistant governor, Zone 13, past assistant governor were able to meet with a man who is known worldwide, a philanthropist, and a man who enjoys youth activities. He's not a person than His Excellency Dr. Sir Gabriel Igbenedion, the Esamar of Benin. Please let's clap for him. A man who has made things so easy for us, a man who has been there for us.
Abia, Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Bayelsa, and Cross River states performed in a keen cultural competition. Other zones who took part in the competition include Delta, Ebonyi, Edo, Enugu, Imo, Rivers, and Ghana, where Bayelsa won the first position, while Anambra and Akwa Ibom came second and third. There were guest lectures by Dr. Abo Mudiaga and Sonny Iyemiake. A word of recognition for tangible and visible contributions to the development of society were also bestowed on some individuals. In an interview, some members of the LOC committee and other Rotarians spoke glowingly about the 8th Summer of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, for his contributions to the Rotary International as a whole.
I want to thank the Summer of Benin Kingdom. Can see, gave us this place free, supported us financially, morally, and everything. I will not fail to thank him because this program would have not been a success if not for his support for us.
It's a way of making our youth to go back to culture.
It's extremely good, extremely refreshing, and we are very happy to be here. So we just want to say a big thank you to everybody. Chief Igbenedion, for instance, who gave us gifts. In Ghana, he's extremely popular. We know him as one of the good friends of the Asante Hine.
Thank you. We are very grateful. I mean, we were very happy when we got a call from him to come and receive the gifts, and we'll never forget it. We'll never forget it. So a big thank you to Chief Igbenedion.
Thank you, Samoa!
The 22nd Rota Cultural Fiesta tagged Edo Nimose, meaning the beauty of Edo, had its theme, the source and sound of our culture in peace and conflict resolution. Pius Usogo reporting.
Now to Delta State, where 6 suspects have been arrested by the police in connection with the abduction and murder of His Royal Highness Edwin Akiza Ofuluwe III, the traditional ruler of Obilu Kingdom in Delta State. The traditional ruler was abducted by suspected Fulani herdsmen on the 5th of January 2016 along Obio-Igbodo Road. Asaba correspondent Dave Obaro presents details.
Addressing newsmen on the arrest of the suspects, Delta State Commissioner of Police Alkali Baba Usman disclosed that the handset of the late traditional ruler was recovered from one of the suspects, Jamil Ahmed, in Asaba. According to the police commissioner, it was Jamilu's statement to the police that led to the arrest of Umar Abubakar, who allegedly sold the handset to Ahmed.
On the 8th of January, the late Obi's Samsung handset was recovered from one Jamilu Ahmed here in Asaba, who was promptly arrested. The suspects made useful statement to investigators, led to the arrest of another person called Umar Abubakar that had claimed that he was given the handset by one person called Monday to sell. The process of investigation begins and continues. A total of 6 suspects have so far been arrested.
Also, a female gang member was arrested on January 29 in Ngurore, Adamawa State. She was in possession of a Nokia handset belonging to a victim abducted with the monarch. Leader of the gang, Garba Abubakar, also known as Dongo, was arrested on February 5 in Alfama village, Gangaza local government area of Sokoto State. The Delta State Police Commissioner explained that second in command of the gang, Suleiman Musa, was arrested on January 16, who he said confessed to the crime, in addition to mentioning other gang members. The suspect, Suleiman Musa, in an interview, explained his role in the abduction of the traditional ruler.
2 of us for inside would tell us males wait for duros, what we can see patient to come so that we can rob the person.
Okay.
So as we was there, one motor come. I will not know who they inside, one black motor. So we can't stop the motor. We meet 2 people inside. We carry them, we kidnap them. So we carry them, go in the bush.
Dave Obaro reporting.
In the meantime, the need for security agencies to partner and collaborate with all stakeholders in crime fight and prevention and control has again been emphasized. The AIG Zone 5, Mr. Musa Daura, stated this at a stakeholders meeting with leaders of Hausa and Fulani communities in Edo, Delta, and Bayelsa states. The report by Victor Rio is presented by Roslyn Eworame.
Addressing Hausa Fulani leaders on the rising wave of kidnapping, armed robbery,
cattle rustling and other security challenges in the zone. The AIG Zone 5, Mr. Musa Daura, said the spate of kidnapping, court-related killings, armed robbery and other heinous crimes in the zone are increasingly becoming worrisome. AIG Daura said the meeting was called to discuss possible ways to identify the perpetrators of these heinous crimes, their ways of operating with a view to apprehending and prosecuting them. The AIG Zone 5, who said the Nigerian police, under the leadership of Inspector General of Police, Mr. Solomon Arase, has keyed into the modern global trend of community policing and partnership, enjoined members of the public to partner with the police and other security agencies towards addressing the security challenges within their neighborhood.
If you observe any suspicious or strange faces coming that will create problem to you, report to the security agencies. Report to the traditional rulers. There's no way you can allow somebody to come and stay with you without knowing the particulars of those people coming to stay with you.
AIG Daura disclosed that commissioners of police of Bayelsa, Delta and Edo State Command have been directed to intensify high visibility patrol in their commands and to raid vulnerable and criminal flashpoints, as well as mop all illegal firearms within their areas of jurisdiction. Roslyn Eworame reporting.
And that's it on our news updates for this time. Many thanks for watching. Don't forget to join me at midday for the world news. I am Ugochukwu Bamidele. The discussion on TMI continues. Do stay tuned.
Thanks again for rejoining us on the show as we go on the concluding part of TMI this Monday morning. Still have Lukman Akwemoke and Pastor Collins Okonofa with me on the show. Gentlemen, many thanks again for coming.
Thank you.
He raised the issue of internal democracy, the issue of godfatherism, and from his analysis and the examples that he gave, it seems to lend credence to the fact that these were in the past, not in the present. Do you disagree with that or agree with that?
As a matter of fact, sometimes I'm wondering whether these people think that they're dealing with fools. All right, I've come to recognize the APC machinery as just a machinery of propaganda. I am not in the PDP. In case he thinks that I am, I'm just I'm an observer. I said before that I don't believe in the parties, whether PDP or APC. All right, but these people, these APC people, are just a propaganda machinery. They say things that they know that are not true, and they say it and they push this falsehood, and they want to ram it down people's throats, and they think they're dealing with fools. What kind of internal democracy are they talking about?
Are you going to deny what I've just said? Are you going to deny what
I'm addressing the moderator?
I have stated fact. I don't want generalization the way you do. I have stated instances. Are you going to deny those things?
Okay, just pause, Lukman.
It's very important. He addresses those issues.
Just pause. Let him establish the point. Yeah, quickly.
You know, in 1999.
No, just go on straight to the point.
Yes, I'm going to the point.
Yeah.
Yes, in 1999 when democracy started, of course, you know, coming from military background where, you know, it was one person dictating everything, naturally it cascaded down to the politics. And then in every state, you had Adedibu in Oyo State, you had Jim Wobodo in Anambra State, you had, you know, pockets of godfathers in different states. Even in Edo State, we had Ogbemudia, we had Anoni, we had some other people, all right, who were godfathers, all right. And that was why when this present governor was coming on board, one of the things he put out as a mantra was no to godfatherism. But what are we seeing today? Excuse me, please.
Has he not killed it?
Excuse me, please.
Can you let me speak? He has killed it.
He has not killed nothing. He has not killed nothing. Oshomole is the new godfather in town.
Already have a candidate.
Oshomole is the new godfather in town. Oshomole is the new godfather in town. And you know that.
Who the candidate is.
Oshomole is the new godfather in town.
We already know the candidate.
You let me speak. Who is the candidate?
Look, just calm down.
Who is the candidate of the PDP?
We already know.
Can you tell me, please?
Just calm down.
In APC, you don't know.
You don't allow mentioning here.
That's the reason
you just mentioned
we already know the candidate.
Did you not just mention Obaseki just now?
Nobody knows.
Just calm down.
Did you not just
democracy?
You have your time. Look, man.
But you just mentioned Obaseki now and said Obaseki.
I didn't mention a name. You
mentioned Obaseki.
I said governor showed interest on somebody, but I didn't mention it.
All right.
Can you please advise him to stop interrupting me? Can you please advise him to stop interrupting me, please?
Just calm down. You have your turn.
Can you advise him to stop interrupting me, please?
People agree on it, but they are all.
Down, please.
And what we have right now is that, with all due respect, Oshomole is the new godfather in town.
You can't say that.
I can tell you that. I can tell you. Because I can substantiate it.
That's being.
I can substantiate it. No, sir, it is not. Because let me tell you why I said so. Because we know that in that party, everybody will become whatever is chosen by him. We know that. There's no running
supported in APC.
As a matter of fact,
everybody
you should be worried. If your postulations are correct. Excuse me. Oh my God. If your postulations are correct, that every candidate Oshomole supports does not win, you should also be worried about that. Because that's a sign that the people are rejecting him. In case you do not know. What that means is that the people are rejecting him. He supports his brother. They say no. You even told me now that the Obaseki is supporting will not win. That means that the people are rejecting him. In case you do not know what that means. All right, but what we are saying is that
I sent to you, there is no godfather in APC.
No, but what that is saying is that he has lost touch with reality.
There are people that
means he has lost touch with reality.
Because it rhymes well with the might of the people. They're going.
If you say that every candidate that the governor supports does not win, and even Obaseki that is supporting now will not win. This is what you said. I'm quoting you. Even Obaseki that is supporting now will not win. That means that the governor has lost touch. The people are rejecting him, and I hope you know what that means.
I did not say every candidate.
I cannot please stop interrupting me.
All right, just hold on, gentlemen.
Let's tell you to stop interrupting me.
Hold on. I did not force the people. There are others in the world.
Take this guy. I want to see him on air. Take him off. Yes, thank you. I want to see me just here. Now, gentlemen, when we make it rowdy,
it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Yes.
And then it will not bring any impact to the people that are watching.
Yes. I was making a point.
Yeah, hold on. Let's take it one person at a time.
Great. I had the floor and he was interrupting me.
So look, please. Just
tell him to stop interrupting me, please.
Maintain your composure.
Yes.
When he's done, I'll bring you in.
You can speak after I've spoken.
Yes. Okay, so
if you have an issue with what I've said, then you
speak it. Go ahead. Good. You are doing my job now. You're doing my job. All right, go ahead.
No, the point I'm making, sir. The point that I'm making, sir, is that if indeed it is true that the governor's choices are never respected or honored by the people, in fact, that's cause for worry for them. All right, I mean, because that says clearly that the people are rejecting the governor and rejecting his choices. All right, however, We know that even at this, can you please act with decorum for God's sake? Can you please act with decorum for God's sake?
I'll bring you in.
I said,
doesn't force people. That is also the
that is the point. You have made that point.
Yes.
Then become all right. Let's take you on.
I've also, the point also has to be made that we're talking about manifestos and the impact of the manifestos on the electorate.
Yeah.
And the point has to be made. One of the things that the governor said as one of the promises, he said because there was rowdiness at Ring Road, ticketing to buses and all of those things, he said no to ticketing. What do you have now? Multiplicity of ticketing. In fact, that agberoism has been elevated to an act of governance. All right, in the past, when he came, he told us that, look, right now, we are going to bring sanity to Ring Road. We are going to make sure that, no ticketing, no thuggery. What do we have now? I saw on one bus on Ring Road, what they put on the bus? Kabaka sister. That is to say, touch lots because I'm Kabaka sister. That is the level to which this government.
As you know, we tried to play that on.
I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry about that. I should not have mentioned the name.
Because
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I really am sorry about that.
Okay.
I really am sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
But you know what? This is the level to which government has degenerated. All right, that we have elevated agberoism. And you said no to ticketing. You made this promise to the people. People applauded it. People were happy about it. So that's why I say this whole thing is an act of grand deceit. You come out and tell people this is what you want to do. You go there and do a completely different thing. And you're telling me that it is not. This is a man who believes that if he puts a suit on a goat and presents the goat to the electorate, he is so popular that the electorate will vote for the goats. He's living in Disneyland. He's living in Wonderland, because that is not true at all. The people have roundly rejected him. In fact, they have said that we have had enough of this grand larceny and grand deceit, and nobody in his license in Edo State will vote for a man, whoever that person is, that Oshomole will present. I can assure you of that.
We'll leave that for the electorate to decide, and that's the basis of this discussion. How has the party manifestos been implemented, and how are the electorates?
They have not been implemented.
How are the electorates going to respond,
Yes.
or how have they responded? I'm sure this will be part of our discussion subsequently. Just a comment from you before we call it a wrap. Yes, on the focus of our discussion, party manifestos, implementation at the electorates. Are the electorates wiser, more conscientized, value for their votes? Quickly.
The electorates, either at the general elections who are not party members or party members, they are more conscientized based on what I saw in the 2015 elections. In the 2015 elections, you see, people do not seem to monitor the event and ascertain and allocate reasons to them. If you look at the first election, PDP had the day. And they were carried away thinking it was like that. Oh man, this man is going. In Edo South here, they had the Senate and all the House of Reps. The same thing happened in Central. In Edo Central. But when the election came to reinforce whether the people are satisfied with the system, the status quo, what happened? We got more House of Assembly members than we had. What does that tell you? The people who voted PDP yesterday can now and turn around to vote APC the next day are more conscientized.
Okay.
This is the point. So anybody who takes the electorate for granted now is going to have himself to blame.
One last comment from you.
Thank you very much. We have elections coming up in July, thereabouts. Yeah. The truth is going to stare everyone in the face. Okay. Whether Edo people are conscientized or not, we will find out in July.
Yes.
But what I can tell you for sure is that this whole grand larceny, grand deceit that we have experienced in the past 7 years and some months in the Edo State have opened our eyes, and we are no longer fools.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. Pastor Collins Ukono, thanks for coming.
My pleasure to be here.
Thanks for coming on the program. Like we always say on TMI, the views, the opinions canvassed, expressed, disseminated here on TMI are entirely that of those who expressed them, that is the panelists. Whatever Pastor Collins has said here today, they are entirely his opinion. And whatever Lukman Akomoke has said here, they are entirely his opinion. Whether it represents the party or whatever bloc he belongs to, that's none of our business. And they are never in any way the opinions of the station. If there's any issue that has been raised here Either by sheer accident or coincidence, yes, you have the right of reply, and we cannot deny you that as far as TMI is concerned. We have to say this so that we get ourselves properly understood, because as we go into the 2016 election proper, a whole lot is going to happen. But we'll be here to see how we can articulate all of those issues so that our people can become better informed. When they function from an informed position, then that contribution will be far-reaching. This is where we draw the curtain on the show today, this morning on ITV. Big thanks to my crew behind the stage. And I did something for them this morning. I brought some largesse from the Valentine's show to the studio, and they are so happy. And after the show, the Valentine will continue with them alone in the studio. I had mine yesterday. And this is where we draw the curtain on TMI. Thank you so much for staying with us. Have a great week ahead. Bye for now. This is ITV, certainly the best.
Do it yourself. We don't come with our Ogbonge program where ITV don't put together to teach you how to become Oga of yourself. We go teach you now how to do the following things: bar soap, toilet soap, liquid soap, ice cream, yogurt, pineapple and all kinds of juice, chalk, candle, hair shampoo, hair relaxer, tie and dye, paint, hair cream and body cream, hair pig, rabbit, snail, grass cutter and fish. We want to train our women how to make cinnamon hats, fish nets, feather hat. This workshop will take place for Glass House Airport Road, and the day will go happen now
23rd and 24th of April 2016.
Will be Saturday and Sunday. To take part for this workshop now, check Kele money will be 500 naira. Now you go take collect the form, and 5,000 naira. Now you go pay to do the training. My brothers and sisters, now do.
Do you want to be a practicing journalist, a reporter, a presenter, or broadcaster? Then here is the golden opportunity you have been waiting for. Push Africa, in partnership with Job Aid, is offering graduates with flair for jobs in the media industry, practicing journalists, unemployed graduates, NYSC core members, and other professionals an 8 weeks media and journalism training in Abuja. Start date 29th February to 18th April 2016. Venue Push Africa, Center for Capacity Building, Apo, Abuja. Tuition, accommodation and resource materials is 150,000 naira. Deadline for registration 20th February 2016. Application forms are currently on sale for 5,000 naira. Download application forms from our website and pay at EcoBank branches nationwide. For details, visit www.pushafrica.org or call 081-339-44345. This program is officially supported by the Nigerian Union of Journalists and the National Broadcasting Commission, NBC.
Catholic Intercessory Prayer Session, CIPS, Eucharistic Adoration Session, presents the Journey of a Miracle with Blessed Thansing Parish, Destroying the Yoke of Barrenness and Special Ministration for the Fruit of the Womb. Theme: and Sarah began to laugh. Genesis chapter 18, verses 12. Ministry, Reverend Father Alfred Agbolaho, Spiritual Director, CIPS, and Guest Minister, Reverend Father Cornelius Amu, Reverend Father Jerome Idibi, Parish Priest and Host. Date, 17th to 20th February 2016. Time, 4 p.m. daily. Venue, Blessed Tansin Catholic Church, Aborime Street, New Benin, Benin City. Note that Saturday 20th February 2016, activities begins at 9 a.m. Please come with baby materials for blessings. But it is your set time to carry your baby. Jesus is Lord.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Welcome everyone to Heritage. Welcome to Ondo State, the Sunshine State. I am Oloije Ehigbai, and today we will be showcasing two dancers from this wonderful state, which is Adashi and of course Amalaku. It is time for Heritage. I will see you at the other side of the program. Yoruba is one of the three major ethnic groups in Nigeria. They occupy the western part of the country. Yoruba people are among the few tribes that have sustained their culture, especially in the area of language, dances, dress code, and moral values. Today, we are bringing to your viewing pleasure Adashi and Amalaku, which are largely performed by men and women and appreciated by all. Yoruba people are known for their strong belief in traditional religion through which they commune with their gods for protection, long life and prosperity. Some of their dances are characterized by spiritualities as it is being displayed by this cultural dance group. Yoruba people are known for their production of ashoke, which has been one of the most revenue-generating produce that has continued to attract foreigners all over the world to Yoruba land, especially Abeokuta. They are also proud and elegant in displaying the materials, which now comes in different colors and texture. Life and culture of the Yoruba people are in most cases reflected in their dances like this. They are generally humble and peace-loving people. Adashi is a cultural festival celebrated by the people of Ondo State in Akoko, Southwest local government area. The festival, which is for cleansing the land, is observed every 7th month of the year. The women and men who are charged with the responsibility of carrying out this ritual are dressed in white and red material. The women cover their hair, which signifies honor. Adashi is one of the deity in Ondo State, and this festival is celebrated to worship the gods. This is Amalaku, a group of old women and men who are charged with one of the responsibilities of representing the ancestors of Akoko. Amalaku is a culture of Akoko South East local government area of Ondo State. This performance is carried out for various purposes such as war with another community, childbirth ceremony, marriages and security. In the land of Akoko South East area of Ondo State, it is believed that the presence of these women carrying pots of fire on their head give them victory over their enemy. So in war, and when the battle gets tougher, the women are called for assistance. In the land of Akoko, when a woman gives birth to her first child, these women are invited to offer prayers. Also during traditional marriages in Akoko, the bride is accompanied by these women with pots on fire to her husband. On getting there, sacred water is poured on her leg with some incantations as prayers. It is believed that Amalaku, over the years, has been source of protection to the people, as it has the powers of alerting the people whenever there is a stranger trying to commit havoc. The person is therefore advised to leave or face the full wrath of the spirits after the women have moved round the community for 7 days. The belief and fear of Amalaku also help the people of Akoko to be of good moral conduct. south, east, or west. Our various cultures have very high regards for various cultures and dances. And of course, I know you had a wonderful time with the people of Ondo State. To meet again next week on the fresh package of the program Heritage, I remain Oloije Ahigbai. Don't forget, you can watch us on our YouTube channel at www.youtube.com/ITV Radio NG. To meet again next week, do have a wonderful day.
Wow, magnificent, exquisite and beautiful. Chandeliers and lights. Awestruck Nigeria Limited. We bring to you yet a wider variety of products and home appliance for your home and office use. We stock everything you can imagine, from lights, generators to electronics, sound systems, 3D smart TVs, refrigerators, washing machines, and a long list of LG electronics and products, even beyond your expectations. Yes, and that's why everyone is paying us a visit. Make payments convenient with POS terminals and other modes of payment. After sales services. Pay us a visit today at our Benin office, Awestruck Nigeria Limited, LG Showroom, 57 Airport Road, former Prest Motel Building by Akenzua Junction, Benin City, or any of our other locations nationwide. Awestruck Nigeria Limited, we stock beyond your expectations.
Apostle Dr. Ronke Akimbi Outreach International presents Gele Gele Crusade 2016. The church is marching on, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. In line with this mandate from the Lord, Apostle Dr. Ronke Akimbi Outreach International, in conjunction with Mountain of Power Church of Christ, Revelation Center, Plot 3, Chief George Ohomba Street, Ubuyoko, Benin City, present 3 days of higher life. Theme: the Lion of the tribe of Judah. There shall be deliverance from satanic bondage, healing of the sick, and breakthrough prayers for businesses for this year 2016. Ministering under the unction of the Holy Spirit, Apostle Dr. Ronke Akimbi JP, spiritual head.
Without you doing the will of God, it will not be possible for you to receive your promise.
Date: Monday 15th to Wednesday 17th February 2016. Venue: Par Robinson Ama Fires Compound, Gele Gele. Time 6 p.m. daily. Come, Jesus, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, is waiting for you. Be there.
Aluminium roofing brings out the complete beauty of your building. There are aluminium and steel products all over the place. There is something peculiar about our product and services. We manufacture high quality aluminium roofing sheets of all colors and gauges. Our oven baked color coated sheets are durable and resist weather hazard. At Benko Aluminium, we supply and install as requested by customers. We offer prompt supply services to our numerous customers anywhere. And we are also professionals in steel fabrications such as warehouse, churches, filling stations, canopies, etc. Benko Aluminium. Locate us at number 188 Saple Road beside PHC and Transmission Office. Telephone 0709-881-0816 or 08055627276. Benko Aluminium, the builder's choice always.
My brother, my sister, you dey sing? Abi you dey dance? Abi you dey play any instrument? Whether na okuse, jinta or egogo? Abi you dey teach or sell or dey produce music where people take it jolly? Hurry now. Go collect your P-Man biometric identity card. Make government and other members of public know say you true follow for the original people wey dem dey call entertainers for the state. This biometric ID card na for P-Man office wey dey for inside Oba Akenzua Cultural Center, Airport Road, Benin City. Na im you go forget am o. If you get am before, go renew am today and do your biometrics, because I get am before, no dey for this one o. For more information, tori, call us for 080-354-08258 or 070-52622242. Who get here, make it here o. This message now from Comrade Willie Egenuva, State Secretary, P-Man, Edo State.
can't deny it. The season of love is here. Yes, Valentine's Day is here again, and Something Else Phones and Accessories is happy to be part of it. You can easily say I love you with Something Else Phones. How? Come to any of our shop, buy any phone for yourself or loved one, and you will get a free gift this Valentine's season. Yes, this is love. Don't miss out. Offer lasts till 29th February 2016. Hurry now and get a phone to say I love you at Something Else Phones and Accessories Outlet all over Benin. 52B Airport Road, 12 Urban Market Road, and 104 Mission Road, Benin City. Buy Something Else. Buy peace of mind. Happy Valentine's Day.
Vacancy, vacancy, vacancy. A reputable organization in the mining sector requires the services of a suitably qualified geologist with cognate experience for immediate employment. Interested applicants should forward their credentials to Glass House, Airport Road, Benin City within 2 weeks from the date of this announcement. Signed, Advertiser.
For Libya before I come become driver for you. We sabi the road. Now so the road sabi us. Once we move, nothing they see our back. Journey of 3 hours. Now 1 hour we take the runner. Oga come make with you. fail. Next. Father, you not see how this cut and this time where Oga give us fine. If your family follow us travel, then go watch film and listen to music tire. As we dey dance Azoto for television, that's how our boss they dance Azoto for road. Whether gallop or no gallop, oh yeah, make with the go Oga. You fail. Next.
For Meosa Motors, now safety of all our passengers be number one. We dey make sure say we use new motor and driver we qualify carry our passengers reach where them they go. You sabi say many of our road no good. We dey take extra care drive for safety and comfort of our passengers.
Correct. Safety first. Safety first. Amelsa Motors. Now you Biko. Carry go.
Amelsa carry me go.
Amelsa Motors as lion be king of forest. Now so Amelsa Motors be king of the road. Bam.
Did you know that your body is an incredible machine that must be taken adequate care of as it breaks down? Keeping you physically fit, healthy, and mentally alert is our calling at Body Beautiful Fitness Center, 15 Iyeye Street off Ekewa Road, besides Baines Hotel, Benin City, Edo State.
4, 3, 2.
Our services include provision of modern gym facilities, aerobic classes, physiotherapy, fitness classes for kids every weekend, free health seminars, free blood pressure, BP test, free child care for nursing members, as well as sale of all types of quality sportswears. The environment here at Body Beautiful Fitness Center is very friendly and you can have your privacy too. Talk to us now on 08066 463 84.
Why don't you come join us so we can give you a body that is beautiful, that will keep you in good health.
Body Beautiful Fitness Center. Keep fit. Stay healthy.
The long-awaited home of Hydrofoam Interlocking Bricks is finally in Benin. Samchim Hydrofoam Company Nigeria Limited. We produce Hydrofoam Interlocking Bricks for the building of that architectural masterpiece you desire. Use Samchim Hydrofoam Interlocking Bricks to build your house and save costs of cement and sand. With Samchim Hydrofoam Interlocking Bricks, you can build your bungalow in just 2 weeks. Live in a bulletproof house that is free from heat and plastering. Use Samchim Hydrofoam Interlocking Bricks to build your house, classroom blocks, hostels, and low-cost estates. Samchim, we provide cost estimate for your building plan. We can move our machine to your building site for efficiency. We also have conventional pre-vibrated blocks and interlocking pavers. We install UPVC sliding doors and windows that outweighs alternative materials like aluminium. Samchim Hydrofoam Company Limited, number 8 Old Bini Agbo Road, behind NMPC Filling Station, Ikboba Hill, Benin City. Telephone 003 590-2890. Samchim, we build for the future.
Hello, viewers watching. Pastor Armstrong is my name. This is a mighty move in the city of Benin for singles believing God for settlement in their marriages. If you have been having trials in your relationship settling down, this program is for you. Be my guest at 60 Benin Technical College, the branch church of God of Christian Assembly. The dates are February 13th and 14th. Hear this. Understand that the enemy is after to frustrate your settlement in marriage. For he knows in marriage lies your strength. God, two are better than one. Be my guest. As you come, the yoke shall be broken and you have access to just testimony partners. Jesus name. All route lead to Gathering of Christian Assembly, International Corporate number 60, Benin Technical Hall. Yes. The phone numbers are only now called. The time 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. daily. The dates are February 13th and 14th. Jesus.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. What's happening?
The first wave knocked out all the power. Then the second wave hit. An earthquake strong enough to shake the entire planet.
Cassie! I got you.
With the third wave, disease spread across the world. By the fourth wave, they were among us.
Elegance, authentic, imaginable, think no more. Yosun's Global Ventures Limited, the building accessory merchandise with over a decade experience in providing durable and quality building accessories and services to the industry. Have in stock imported steel and luxury doors, exquisite bathroom accessories, marbles, granite, tiles, slabs, stainless handrails, wardrobes, office furniture, home furniture, and kitchen cabinets at an affordable rate. We deliver nationwide. We also renovate, construct newly built and extensions, while others build around plans and drawings. At Yonsu's, we build around accessories. Visit us today at our head office and showroom, Kilometer 11, Sapler Road, opposite RCC, Benin City. Our call lines are 080-8608-481 or 0809-063-9131. Yonsu's Global Ventures, the door to elegant buildings.
Understand me? It's NMP. I'm not talking about money, but more I'm not talking about my faith. That's my time, I'm again, but I'm listening to man and that will fade. This is all for the money, this is all for the love. No one I'm following, I know who knows I'm there. If you're gonna start seeing women, I'm not there. When you do not do my love, you'll shake up a thousand TV. See, when I want to up, as I want to have no woman about to lick you, pues I'm an app. He believes in me, each of them I'm billionaire. Because some of my guys, Patana, and Yaw, and a rappers are payment, I did not the paper. As someone I trust it in the pop, I'm see come later. I'm to Josh Yagum, and I'm not touching our home. Banana Kuzum, the makers are buying our Uzam, drop bomb, music now on flop on. I pay my label competition rap, I'm singing on flop on. As I buy a machine, I pay my nation meet it. If I'm looking, she believe it, near a baby or you find this thing, I make a bar. The payment as a boy, man, I'm not gonna bar. I can lay my son, I'm on the moon, I buy him, and the nation from on a bar. I'm dependent on a bar. I hear Bassago, I hear Tisago. One of my guys in Abuzoku area. I hear Bassago, I hear Tisago. One of my guys in Ajizeko area. I hear Bassago. Ayetisago, Mona Magai, say Ajibweko Webia, Ayabasago, Ayetisago, Mona Magai, says Akuzaku Webia. In the name of Jesus, every name must bow. Out to me, Ladipo, they all asking me out. Aleni, Kope, Kumape, Kloya, Aleni, Koya, Kumaya, Klope. It's your boy Lyrica, Tibaji, Machope, Makule, Niwaju, Mommy, no, cover me to pay. To buy get rap, lyrica motif immortal. All rappers now do promo fele gbogbo yin bota. Ele o se pe yawo mi o ba ti gbe yin lọ sọta. Ẹ̀yin ni bo ṣùgbọ́n lyrica, èmi mo lọ ta. Wọ́n ní pé mi ò lè lówó pé mo dàgbà ní sọ́gọ́ta. If you know you feel my flow, èrè mi nu wà sọ́ta. Ẹ ṣílẹ̀kùn fún mi, torí ẹkùn fẹ́ wọlé. It's your boy lyrica, èmi ni akọ́rẹ́dé. Àwọn tó mọ bó ṣe lọ, wò mí lójú lyrica. Ṣé mo just mellow, torí ẹlẹ́lẹ́ mi bá. Ekara yín ní balẹ̀, èmi ní bàbá balẹ̀. Tẹ bá rí balẹ̀ ládùúgbò ẹ sọ fún kójọ balẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin náà ẹ ṣe yálẹ̀, gbogbo yín yẹn fara balẹ̀. Torí akọ́kùn ti lọ, ṣùgbọ́n ọ̀gágun ti dé. Ayabasago, ayeti sago mona magai sinabu zoku webia ayaba sago ayeti sago mona magai si haji zeko webia ayaba sago ayeti mona magai si haji weko webia.
Country people, now true was saying how people take dress enter occasion. Now they greet them. Ladies and gentlemen, you are highly welcome. Now for this reason, Nigerian textiles, they are sure expert. Bring Lagos and Onitsha come Benin City with plenty different kinds of textile materials like High Target, Java, Treasure, Daviva, Ghana wax, Cote d'Ivoire, Chamfa wax, Nigerian wax for small money. No wonder people they call now as my pocket to reach. Even save Nigerian textiles go print name and picture for that your Ashoebi, for your marriage, church program, club meetings, birthday parties, burial ceremony, or any occasion we won't do. They know they tell person no. Remember say fiki textile materials full market oh. Follow who know original. Waka enter Nigerian textiles for number 1 Upper Market Road, GBO building, back of Supreme Chemist, Ekonede Junction, Benin City. You feel wire them for 080-3345-9580. Nigerian textiles, the Ashoebi expert, where people they call as my pocket rich Idelia. Now be the one where people fit trust for fine original textile materials.
Getting original and affordable electrical fittings for homes, industrial use just got easier. Some International Limited is the place for house lighting fittings and gadgets, chandeliers and wall brackets, aluminum ladders of various sizes, heavy electrical and industrial gadgets, street lights fittings and accessories. We also carry out installation and sales of power and distribution transformers, feeder pillars, ROMUs, armored cables, aluminum conductors, copper wires, construction and erection of electrical construction across the country. Hurry now to Some International Limited, located at number 14 Bamawo Street off Akpakpava Road beside Diamond Bank, Benin City, Edo State. Telephone 0803-4754-948 or 0803-355-2323 or visit our branches at number 9 and 11 Akpakpava Road, Benin City, Edo State. Some International Limited, your one-stop place for all your electric.
Do it yourself. We don't come with our Ogbonge program where ITV don't put together to teach you how to become Oga of yourself. We go teach you now how to do the following things: bar soap, toilet soap, liquid soap, ice cream, yogurt, pineapple and all kinds of juice, chalk, candle, hair shampoo, hair relaxer, tie and dye, paint, hair cream and body cream, hair pig, rabbit, snail, grass cutter and fish. We want to train our women how to make cinnamon hats, fish nets, feather hat. This workshop will take place for Glass House Airport Road, and the day will go happen now
23rd and 24th of April 2016.
We will be Saturday and Sunday. To take part for this workshop now, check Kele money will be 500 naira. Now you go take collect the form, and 5,000 naira. Now you go pay to do the training. My brothers and sisters, who now do?
He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Calvary World Outreach, in conjunction with Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, Owa Alero, Ikam North East Local Government Area, presents Calvary Power Invasion Crusade with Reverend Apostle Chris Eromolo. Date 17th to 20th February 2016. Time 5 p.m. daily. Venue Iroro Primary School, Owa Alero. Ministers / Workers Conference. Date 15th to 17th February 2016. Venue Ezine Event Center, 135 Old Lagos Asaba Road, Agbo. Time 9 a.m. daily. Transportation is free. Come one, come all. Jesus is Lord.
Destroy your purpose. It is from God. The counsel of God concerning your tomorrow shall stand.
Do you truly want to study in Canada? Admission is currently open in Canada. Courses include engineering, nursing, medicine, arts, science, and social science courses. In Canada, you can enjoy study and work program, healthy and safe environment, possibility of permanent stay after graduation. Take advantage of our high visa success rate. We are graduates of Canadian courses for educational agents, British Council trained educational agents, and ISEF trained educational agents. Rely rely on the expertise of our competent, dedicated, and meticulous staff. For admissions and visa processing, come to Study Abroad Center, 133 Agbo Road, Benin City, or call us on these telephone numbers 0809 113 1759 or 0803 735 3156.
Okun, why are you looking gangang and overwhelming joy?
What is gangang to us? Guang. See, with small tajere money where I get for inside pocket. See me. As I carry comfort, summer myself on top Faith Motors. I be like Obong. Terrible.
Now the thing where we market women they enjoy, I did.
See Faith Motors, so we carry enjoyment and jollification of motor. Summer me and you, and we're here. Oh my God, easy, increase more.
This man is obsequiously relaxed.
I never enjoyed travel like this, so since I born, thanks to Faith Motors.
Oko, we don't reach.
We, you and who? I know they come out for inside this motor. I am married to Faith Motors. Other motors, leave me alone. Oh. Say, terrible.
Faith Motors, 134 Akpakpava by 2nd Junction, Benin City.
Now what you say be the problem?
Me as Sabi read, but I not Sabi write.
Me as Sabi read and write. But if I want try speak correct Oyibo for public, sometimes still the hook.
As you see me so, I not Sabi read and write. Kaka.
Na Pioneer Education Center now be the answer to all una problem.
Make una come learn the real secret of how to read, write, spell, pronounce and speak correct Oyibo for Pioneer.
Therefore, number 2 is Ebuwa Lane off Isiwa by Byte Engineering MM for Benin City. Number 16 Ojo Street off Uwasota and Jagab Street opposite Uncle Bright Sawme for Ekboma. Number 18 Giwamu Road for GROA for Benin City. Pioneer Nursery, Primary, Secondary and Adult School. Therefore, number 2A and B Sparta Lane off Ted Cemetery and opposite Primary School Road Jemila Ikpobai for Benin City. Pioneer Computer School and Usaba Cafe. Therefore, number 2A and B Sparta Lane off Owosheni for New Benin City. Pioneer Organo.
Hello, students. Today, you are all going to answer this very important question for me. Which do you prefer? Dump anything into your stomach, fall ill, and pay the doctor later, or pay a good cook?
I'll pay a good cook.
I prefer a good cook to a doctor. Pay the good cook. Pay Omega and stay healthy. Our variety of nourishing and delicious African and continental dishes are all yours for the asking. Mobile outdoor catering services also available at Omega Restaurant and Bar, 125 New Lagos Road by Okoro Junction and 248 Ubon Lagos Road, Benin City. Omega Guest House, 4 and 20 Obakolo Street off Eyeye off Wasota Ubon, Benin City. Telephone 0803-572-1138. Omega, yesterday's dream, today's reality.
Omega the good cook, we're here for you. Find good clothes where you go buy, make you combo. Parties there, good fabrics, parties.
Excellent,
parties.
Excellent double print,
parties.
Excellent gold,
parties.
Pause,
parties.
Akosobo
parties.
Wooden,
parties.
Plain fabrics,
parties.
Super Bijou,
parties.
Parties for fabrics that are outstanding, do not wash, durable, high quality, very affordable, and far better prices, especially if you are a wholesale and retail textile dealer. You will find us in Benin City. Parties Nigeria Limited, number 11 Sokoba Road, by Owina Junction, Benin City. Call 081-718-95811. Parties, Super Ashwabi Prints Unlimited.
Do it yourself. We don't come with our Ogbonge program where ITV don't put together to teach you how to become Oga of yourself. We go teach you now how to do the following things: bar soap, toilet soap, liquid soap, ice cream, yogurt, pineapple and all kinds of juice, chalk, candle, hair shampoo, hair relaxer, tie and dye, paint, hair cream and body cream, hair pig, rabbit, snail, grass cutter and fish. We want to train our women how to make cinnamon hats, fish nets, feather hats. This workshop will take place for Glass House Airport Road, and the day will go happen now
23rd and 24th of April 2016.
Will be Saturday and Sunday.
To take part for this workshop, now check Kele money will be 500 naira. Now you go take collect the form, and 5,000 naira. Now you go pay to do the training. My brothers and sisters, who now do?
Hi. Do you have challenges paying your school fees or your children's school fees? Relax. Worry no more. Just pack your bags because you're going back to school. FX Africa Limited has got a solution. Meet us in our office at 69 Mission Road in City or call
0809 749 3477 or 0902 117 2788.
Remember, FX Africa.
Hello.
Daluno, Abmoney Mo State.
But most importantly,
Abgabonyo Bodabo Nigeria.
A husband of one wife and a father of 4 beautiful children.
Abmokejo from why?
As a father and a husband, my goal is that they get to see their family. Is where I find dignity in my labor. My name is Victor Osatoare.
God is good.
A property for sale, or you want properties anywhere in Nigeria, Stewart Properties, your one-stop property merchant, builds, buys and sells properties at very affordable rates. With our team of professionals, you're sure to get bungalows, duplexes, estates, shopping mall, just the way you want it with the right standard and specification. Check this out. For more enquiries, visit Stewart Properties at Stewart Group, 69 Mission Road, ground floor, opposite Group Road Junction, Benin City. Website www.stewardresourcesng.com. Telephone 0818 377 2736 or 0902 117 2788. Stewart Properties, your unique choice.
This is Deccan Supermarket and Mother Care Shop, the one-stop place for all your needs. Deccan Mother Care has years of experience and foresight when it comes to catering for your baby from birth. Our stock are manufactured by tried and tested names: Advent, Cousins, Johnson, Pommy Tippy, etc. Dear mom-to-be, step into Deccan Mother Care world and be satisfied. Prices are quite affordable. Because we are dedicated to the total you, Deccan Supermarket provides for your other needs, be it provision, cosmetics, kitchenwares, male and female dress accessories, drinks, frozen foods, dry goods, and much more. Deccan is close to you at 22 Ugbo Village Road, Benin City. Phone 0803 3820475 or 0708 146 1115. At Deccan, you need it, we have it.
Aluminium roofing brings out the complete beauty of your building. There are aluminium and steel products all over the place. There is something peculiar about our product and services. We manufacture high-quality aluminium roofing sheets of all colors and gauges. Our oven-baked color-coated sheets are durable and resist weather hazards. At Benko Aluminium, we supply and install as requested by customers. We offer prompt supply services to our numerous customers anywhere. And we are also professionals in steel fabrications such as warehouse, churches, filling stations, limitations, canopies, etc. Benko Aluminium. Locate us at number 188 Saple Road beside PHC in Transmission Office. Telephone 0709 881 0816
or 08055627276.
Benko Aluminium, the builder's choice always.
Do you want a solid foundation for your child? Do you want to give your child high quality education? Salvation International Preparatory Schools is the place to be. With our highly trained and qualified tutors, ultra-modern computer laboratory, conducive environment for learning, state-of-the-art science laboratories, vocational training, day and body facilities, local and international excursion, and sports competitions, your child is bound to grow into a highly disciplined and academically sound individual.
Many of my children have graduated from here. FSA graduates. Working in Bayelsa, he finished from here. Robert is in South Africa, he finished from here. So Salvation has been a very great school.
Register your children and wards into Salvation International Preparatory Schools to give them a solid foundation for their future. For more information, call 080-233-76135 or 080-522-04189. SIPS remains the birthplace of leaders.
Amos on the mic, be on the beat. Aye. On the cross of Calvary, he paid the price. On the cross of Calvary, he shed his blood for me. I am a winner, winner every day. No more rejection, oh yes, no more pain. What shall I say to the Lord? All I have to say is thank you, Lord. Everybody, what shall I say to the Lord? All I have to say is thank you, Lord. Thank you, thank you, Lord. All I have to say is thank you. Everybody say thank you, Lord. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, all I have to say, what you want in mind? Ní money Olúwa, olórí ayé gbogbo, àṣẹ̀dá ayé, àkọ́dá ọ̀run, ọkùnrin kábàárì, torí mi bàbá, ó ṣe bàbá o, mo wà níyàn o. What shall I say unto the Lord? All I have to say is thank you. Everybody say, what shall I say unto the Lord? All I have to say is thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. All I have to say is thank you. Everybody say, thank you. Thank you, Lord. All I have to say is thank you. It's not for you, where I'm for day. It's not for your love, waiting now for do. You place my feet upon the rock, put on my affliction into promotion. Arise and shine, for the light has come. Oh yes, the glory of the Most High is risen upon me. What shall I say unto the Lord? All I have to say is thank you, Lord. What shall I say unto the Lord? Everybody say, all I have to say is thank you. Everybody, thank you, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. All I have to say is thank you, Lord. Everybody
family on a fun-filled vacation in Nigeria or anywhere in the world? Are you a company or corporate institution and you want to have an expertise arrangement for all your corporate traveling plans? Or you want to have a convenient traveling arrangement as a religious, governmental or private organization? Then visit paylessbooking.com. We offer 24-hour specialized services ranging from first class air ticketing for both domestic and international flights, hotel booking and reservation, corporate travel, group travel, holiday and resort booking anywhere in the world. Make your bookings now by logging on to www.paylessbooking.com and enjoy travel convenience today with paylessbooking.com. Your travel managers. For more enquiries, call 0703-808-5040, 0818-310-8586 or 052-941-521 or 69 Mission Road, Ground Floor, opposite Kukra Junction, Benin City. PaylessBooking.com, your travel experts.
Do it yourself. We don't come with our Ogbonge program where ITV don't put together to teach you how to become Oga of yourself. We go teach you now how to do the following things: bar soap, toilet soap, liquid soap, ice cream, yogurt, pineapple and all kinds of juice, chalk, candle, hair shampoo, hair relaxer, tie and dye, paint, hair cream and body cream, hair pig, rabbit, snail, grass cutter and fish. We want train our women how to make cinnamon hats, fish nets, feather hat. This workshop will take place for Glass House Airport Road and the day will go happen now
23rd and 24th of April 2016.
Will be Saturday and Sunday. To take part for this workshop now, check Kele money will be 500 naira. Now you go take collect the form and 5,000 naira. Now you go pay to do the training. My brothers and sisters, who now do?
Hi, my name is Joy, the only Yori baby. Do you know that your skin is the most important thing you have ever got here on earth? With Joy's Herbal Beauty product, you can nurture and keep your skin looking healthy and beautiful. Visit our website on www.joyceherbalsalesuk.co.uk. Also visit our office here in Benin at number 28 Ozolwa Avenue off Ekenwa Road by Ekenwa Park. Visit our new office here in GRA Benin at number 63 Ihiama Road, GRA Benin City. Telephone 0803-478-9264 or 0805-510-7208. Buy 2 products and have free facial. Oh my god, what are you waiting for? Come down to our office in GRA and also in Ekenwa Road, and we are going to make it to look more yori and shine. I love you.
My country people, we don't come again with Ultimate Joe Limited. Wait and get it for number 28 Wire Road. We want meet 1 or 2 persons now. We could still ask them how they see Ultimate Joe. My brother, how you see Ultimate Joe?
Now from Ultimate Joe, my customer they get their testers material.
Correct. My brother, how you see Ultimate Joe?
When they go wedding, Ultimate Joe and the bank is where they give the way.
How you see Ultimate Joe?
Ultimate Joe and the best land, and small, and store, and brava, when I did it.
Ultimate Joe Limited. Wait and get it for number 28 Wire Road. Nothing when you go find it there when you not go see you. Gift item like towel, umbrella, plates, buckets, caps and polos of all kinds, kitchen accessories, tester material like high fashion, winter was, high target gold, NBTX, Passion, Daviva, Queen's Flower Head. Ultimate Joe Limited. Na ho na yo no. Vana ho no yo. Walking
SOGB. This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Yes, a lovely, lovely, lovely morning to you. Welcome to your favorite morning sports show on television. It is Monday's edition, Global Sports, with the Dawn of Sports himself, Ego Sagmalao. It's a delight to have you on today's show. It promises to be exciting as usual, keeping you abreast with the very latest in the world of sports. It's my business on the show. And I must tell you that carefully, we have lined up exciting clips